papa moi esia papa oh jolly papa moi esia ahe jolly papa moi esia papa oh jolly papa moi esia ahe Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami Ipayame mara medawasi medopa Tamuno tain tamuno bo Obasi zizio Deme ho meka oh Mi melo anio I say jana ludo I say you're at your phone Deme oh mega oh Kali papa moi esia papa oh Jolly papa moi esia ahe Jolly papa moi esia papa oh Jolly papa moi esia ahe
Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nzurumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanyin, you are sacked. Kukurio Farma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Chinazan Woru, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umar, he paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, vanguard media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth dose is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
The prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue, because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, If I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me. O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked, bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land, bring an end to their abductions, bring an end to their kidnappings, bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent, bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam, bring to an end their mediocrity, bring to an end their senseless feudal rule, bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword You will bend and string your bow. You will prepare your deadly weapons. You will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. The zoo is gone from there. Many Yorubas are now ready. The Oni of Ife and the Bagani Adams. I commend them. I commend them deeply. I commend them. That was why I tweeted earlier today that we are all miscreants now. Everybody is a miscreant now. Because if you believe in self-determination, if you doggedly believe in your right to be free in Nigeria, you are a miscreant, according to them. Zoo. And I'm glad to welcome into the fold of freedom fighters, the Oni of Ife. Of course, Igbo Biafrans has been on the front line for a very, very long time. Very long time. I commend them. I commend them. And I say kudos to them, and more especially to IPOB, because you made it possible for people to have the courage to rise up to say, we too would like to be free. It is IPOB. That is why every agent of darkness is doing all they can to see if they can reduce this noble family to nothing, but they cannot succeed. Like carrying the Biafran flag to go and rob a bank. So people will say, oh, is this how the Biafran one, is this how it's going to be? You know those idiots that talk rubbish all the time. You know, but instead they're killing us. But Omahi will not speak in condemnation of what his friends are doing. But he will rise up in the morning to speak to a Janjaweed TV station channels to condemn people defending Ebonyi citizens, to condemn our actions. But he will not condemn the actions of the perpetrators. These are the leaders. These are your leaders. These are the people you have. Like weak. These are the people that you have. We are fighting battles on multiple fronts. Some of you do not understand. Because a white man understands what Biafra means. That is why if you go to a meeting in New York and you mention Biafra, they all run away. They know, they understand. That is the light of the world. The light of the black race all over the world rests on the shoulders of Biafra. Biafra emerges and the black man is free. Simple as that. Biafra doesn't come, a black man can never. That is why there is this grand conspiracy against Biafra. I went to that experiment today. You know my Facebook page, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu official. I tried to go there to broadcast today for the past 2 months or thereabout. When I started the program, we were close to 4K viewers, so to speak. Now we are at 246. Now ask yourself, what is the interest of Mark Zuckerberg in Biafra? Because he's one of them. People rise up in the morning and they, Lucifer will go, say Satan will enter into them. Fight against Biafra. Fight against Biafra. And that's it. Because the devil understands that in Biafra rests the light of God. I'm not telling you so we feel better about who we are. In Arochukwu, where our ancients used to worship God, there is a village called Ihechio, where the light of God, where the light of God shines. That is the name of the town. There is no other place in the whole world that has such a name. No other place on this earth where the light of God shines upon his children. Ihechio. That is why they will be against us, but they will fail. Because I know who I am. Some of you don't know who you are, but I do. I know who I am. That is why I also commend the youth of Ebonyi State. They called amalgamated Mbiejogu Youth, ANY, for rising up to condemn the attacks happening in many communities over there, where 12 farmers were killed. Umugudagbo community, Hupu, LGA, in Ebonyi State. Channels TV will not carry it. Never. Daily Trust, it's not going to happen. Or Punch, never. Because they want all of you to die off. And the Fulani will come in and take over our land. That's what they want. But as long as we are alive, it's not going to happen. Things are happening in Ebonyi. But the governor is more interested in talking about things that are irrelevant. Absolutely irrelevant. When I want, sometimes I say to people, when we say things here on Radio Biafra, some of you think it is so fantastic, it's so outlandish, it's unbelievable. In fact, it was made up. It cannot happen. Eventually, it comes to pass. Like the idiot wearing a mask. That mask will fall off. Anyway, let me not go too far into that, because some of you are products of the British Empire. You do not know how to reason independently. You always look for validation of whatever you're thinking to come from somebody else. That is the difficulty, and that is the problem that some of you are having. And I do hope and pray that as we go forward, that some of you may be able to develop some semblance of common sense and be able to reason independently for yourselves. When I read about these Chinese authorities seized over 7,200 human penises on a cargo ship from Nigeria, I was astonished. And let me tell you the funniest thing about we black people. Why I always go back to say that the brain of a black person is deformed somehow is this. This type of news, anywhere else in the world, there will be wall-to-wall coverage of this very news. Now ask yourself, for a man to lose his private part, he has to die, isn't it? So in Nigeria, your SARS, so-called police, our police, Nigeria police, this work is difficult, Nigeria police. Your police and your army working in the East, killed because no man, I don't know if many things happen these days anyway, but I know that nobody, at least where we come from, has two penises. There's only one per person. 7,200 men have been killed by the Nigerian government, the police and the army. And I told you before that they will kill you for your human parts. Some of you thought I was joking. Isn't it? But here it is. Here, another justification. There is nothing I can't come on this noble platform to lie to you. I can't do that. 7,200 people killed by the Nigerian government, by the Nigerian state. Not only did they kill them, they were mutilated. Their penises cut off and packaged for the Chinese market. And somebody asked earlier, I don't know what the Chinese people are doing with black people's penis. I don't know what they're doing with it. Can anybody tell me, please? What are they doing with it in China? Is it in the noodles they're going to send back to us? What are they doing with it? 7,200. And I told you, it was under the reign of SARS, formed by Obasanjo, sponsored by the British, because Britain said we are the ones that gave them training. So you train them on how to kill people and cut off their private parts to sell. Because Britain wanted to take over the market of human parts, supplying liver, kidney, pancreas to patients all over the world. That was why Britain sponsored the formation of SARS, Special Anti-Robbery Squad. Go and do your research. under Obasanjo. Because Obasanjo is a slave, as I said, of two world-renowned spy organizations. A slave, Obasanjo is a typical African slave, typical quintessential African slave. He cannot reason or defend his own people. They brought in SARS. SARS went into work. And now a cargo, a ship, carrying human penises, men, your young boys, killed 7,200. And you wake up tomorrow and say, one Nigeria, hey, we're in one Nigeria. Let's be in one Nigeria and unite and move forward. Whereas, if you come back home late at night, or if you miss road on the way, you are dead. They will kill you, they will cut off your penis, they will take your liver, they will take your kidney, they will sell it. Why wouldn't they support the constitution of one Nigeria? If their people are sick, they can order kidney or liver from Nigeria. Why bother? Why should you break it? So if you break Nigeria now and everybody's on their own, where are we going to get our liver from? Pancreas, kidney, all these things from where? Lungs to replace smokers, chain smokers that have developed lung cancer in America or in Europe. From you and I, they're waiting. It's like a farm where they harvest. I told all of you during NSAS program, you cannot stop your protest. If you stop, you're finished. And some of you, as they're doing today in Anambra, you abandoned what you're fighting for, started looking for packets of Indomie in a warehouse. Palliative. These black people looking for food. Now you have finished the Indomie. You have finished the spaghetti. You have finished the tin fish. That thing holding you, has it left you? Black people, I'm asking this, OG black. After you abandoned SARS protest to go and look for Indomie, that thing holding you, has it abandoned you? The answer is no. You still have the same problem. That is why they can. This is the one they found, though. 7,000 is the one they discovered by mistake. Imagine how many that has gone there. Today, people refer to Obasanjo as an elder statesman. Elder statesman. Whereas this man instituted something that is worse than evil itself. The harvesting of organs of his own citizens. Anyway, in Africa, because we are black, you know, we always love evil. People, some of you will like him because he's evil. You know, we are black, man. We love evil very much. This is a confirmation of what I have been saying all along. SARS is not special. They are there to kill young people. Once you're handsome, you're from the East, and you're doing well in Amacha, they'll bring you out from a bus conveying you, and they'll kill you. Nobody's going to ask. Who's going to ask? Because the Britain you're complaining to, Britain, they need fresh liver. They need kidney from young people from our land. When it comes to organ trade and transfer, there is no racism. Because it's a maternal organ. Nobody knows which organ is a white man or a black man. Once the blood type can match, that's the end of the story. They now become, they're no longer racist. They love black once your liver is concerned. And now, once they have taken the inside, some unscrupulous individuals in China will say, oh, at least bring us the penis. Bring us the penis, we need it here. And you're in Africa. Shouting one Nigeria. You people are insane. People are mad. Lunatics everywhere. Lunatics everywhere. Some of you have, the reason why I preach the way I do is because if you cannot reason, you can never make any progress in life. Reason is what makes you human. Ask yourself, is my child amongst is my child's penis amongst the 7,000 and something that is sent to China? This is from Nigeria. Those people that they killed, they have parents. They have brothers and they have sisters. Even if they don't, they have relatives. The nearly 7,500 penises of young men from Nigeria, so to speak, is in China to service that market. Where is their liver? Where is their kidney? Where are all other vital organs in their bodies? Who got that one? And you never ask yourself, how did this begin? How did it come about? How? Any day you ask yourself that very simple question, how did we get to where we are today? You remember who brought in SARS. You will also remember it is Obasanjo. And you will know the reason why he made Sheikh Gumi talking about keeping Nigeria one. Do you see the mess you're in? Now, let me put it to you this way. As long as SARS exists in Nigeria, as long as you continue to answer to one Nigeria, it doesn't matter who you are, one day your male child will go missing. And who knows, when you go to China, you'll be eating his penis, you will not know. You know, maybe in wonton soup, you'll be eating his penis, you will not know. That is the result of black man's stupidity and inability to reason. Now that you have seen that almost 8,000 people are missing, young people, instead of you to start asking questions, where are those people? How come body parts of this magnitude got to China? It's our turn, 2023, our chairman, transition chairman, election, politics, until it happens to you. Then your eyes will clear. Why am I saying this about reasoning? Our people, all of you have forgotten that this is not the first time that Southeast governors have floated on a security outfit. You have all forgotten. By this time last year, they floated one as well. Nothing came of it. That one, I'll give you the name in a minute. Some of you, you know. I want some of you who are online now, listening, those with Google, even those listening on radio, go and get your phone, smartphone or tablet or laptop, connect it to the internet. Ask yourself, did Southeast governors float a security outfit February of 2020? And what is the name? Obunigwe will come out. Have you forgotten? All of you have forgotten. Southeast governors unveil plans for regional security outfit after a prolonged closed-door meeting February 9, 2020. The name was Obunigwe. Now, after 1 year, it's a Bubago. Maybe next year to be a giraffe or a rhino. A Bubago. Oh my goodness me. My goodness me. People should stop complaining on Facebook and go to Instagram or join any of the other platforms that I have, please, that we're reaching you with this evening. Go to Instagram, it's open. They can't stop that one. Obunigwe, it was called. A year ago, they formed Obunigwe. Only 1 year ago. Now we say Bubago. Every year. Why are they? Because what they are not in competition with their mates in the far north of the zoo. They are fighting IPOB and ESN because people listen to us when we speak. They know our people follow our directive. They understand that very well because our people we are the most intelligent race, if not in the whole world, at least in Africa. Our people cannot listen to you unless you have a valid point. They cannot follow you unless they know that you are clean. It's in their nature. That's how they are. It may take them years to begin to listen to you, but you have to prove that you are worthy to be listened to. Because our people listen to what we tell them, to the directives we give to them. That is the reason why every year they unveil a security outfit. Last year it was called Obunigwe. You have forgotten, but it's here. As some will say, the internet never lies. Of course it doesn't. Following a closed-door meeting held by the Southeast governors at the government house in Enugu, Governor David Nweze Umahi has disclosed their plan to forward a bill to Southeast Houses of Assembly to enact a law to back up the Southeast Regional Security Outfit called Obunigwe. The same thing they're saying this year. Exactly the same thing. Exactly the same thing. Oh my goodness. We are also on YouTube, please. Those of you abroad, in fact, download the app and listen to it. It's a low should I say, low data usage app. It is. Because Facebook won't allow all of you to listen. Because they're terrified of us. They are terrified of the truth. Did you hear what I said? I said last year they formed Ogbunigwe. And as they were forming the Ogbunigwe, they said, we are forwarding a bill to all the houses to enact a law. The same thing they said 4 days ago. This exactly the same thing they said 4 days ago. It's now last year was Ogbunigwe. Now it's a giraffe. Also. This year. Are these the people you will trust with your lives? I'm asking you. Are these the people, the sort of people you're going to trust with everything that you are as a human being? I believe that the answer is no. I believe it is no. People called it hide and seek, that they are playing hide and seek. This was a year ago. Nation newspaper. Everybody reported it. Following the launching of Amoteku, they now launched their own called Ogbunigwe. What happened to Ogbunigwe? Nobody knows. As they keep announcing, no personnel, nobody, they're not paying anybody, no logo, no livery, no nothing. No ordinary bicycle they don't have. They announced it to steal the thunder of ESN. So people can say, oh, but he's backed up by the law. We have the governors. What happened to Ogbunigwe? Nothing. The same nonsense, the same garbage, year in, year out. In fact, I'm going to post that on this program. Insecurity. Go and Google it. Insecurity. Southeast governors play hide and seek. Last year. They have come again this year. Because their flying masters have said, why are you there? We are dying in your forest. And I said, so we'll kill you. If we find in the forest, you are dead. Do you know that Dave Vumahi went on air and said that ESN fighting Fulani terrorists and killing them in the bushes, that is a crime. That's what he said, it's a crime. We cannot have them killing cattle and killing these Fulani. They are terrorists in the bushes. If we see you there, you are dead. We told you, we warned you. The same thing with checkpoints on the road. I said I don't want to see any checkpoint anywhere. If you come out to do checkpoints, you will die. I don't want to see any checkpoint anywhere in our land. No checkpoint. Go to Sambisa Forest and establish your checkpoints there if you want. You will die there. You are doing security. Go and take that security to Yobe, to Zamfara, to Gombe. Take the useless security to those places and mount roadblocks there. You think you are joking, or if you do all these things somehow, or if DSS can organize bank robbery, you think because of that somehow will stop what you are doing? Hey, is Biafra? They had, you see how foolish they are? They had Biafran flag with them, and then so what? Don't the devil wear white sometimes? Lunatics everywhere. Lunatics everywhere. They think that we cannot preach this gospel of heaven. But nobody can stop us. If you go to Oprah News, it is there. Published a year ago by Adelaja Adeoye is there. Southeast Security Outfit Ogbunigwe. They used that Arsenal logo. Arsenal. Last year. Southeastern Security Network. Last year. Is Ogbunigwe. With Arsenal logo. Arsenal Football Club in England. Now, let me read the news for you. The Southeastern Security Network, codenamed Ogbunigwe, has been accused of plagiarism of a popular London football club, Arsenal. I hope it's very clear to all of you. Ogbunigwe was launched. Where are they today? Where are they today? I ask all of you. On Friday, even I think in Kaduna they launched their own as well. It's called Shege Kafasa, which means I dare you in Kaduna. Everybody, we all have our own security in everybody, every hamlet, every state, every street. But you have police and you have army in the zoo. Because the army is more interested in joining terrorists to fight you. That is the thing that people do not understand. And that is what we are fighting. And who knows, maybe one day, some of you will appreciate it. Some of you will understand it. will understand very clearly what we are doing, and in the fullness of time, you will appreciate IPOB for what it has done in your lives. There was a news I saw, very, very touching, from my good friend, FFK, Fani Kayode. Ganduje made a comment. This is for one Nigeria. It's not to believe in one Nigeria. Let's move our country forward in unity and in progress. Dear me. Somebody is referring to us as minority tribes. You see, let me tell you, I want something to be done tonight, please, and I want Karamonde to do this. I know she does this a lot and does a lot of research for us. Go and bring out that there is a video, a white man, I think now he's dead, and some documents, how Britain rigged the census results in Nigeria. I want it, please. Tonight, I want it everywhere. To let Ganduje understand that Britain may have handed over Nigeria to Fulani people, but did not hand them over the truth. We have the truth. They have the lies. There is nowhere you go in the world where the population in the desert is more than those that occupy the rainforest, or those who live closer to the source of water, which is the sea or river. Go and check anywhere in the world. The population of desert dwellers are always fewer than those that inhabit the rainforest. Everywhere in the world. It's only in the zoo called Nigeria that everything is upside down. That now people who are dwelling in the desert outnumber those who are in the rainforest. What a joke. What a joke. But this, I'm sure these lies, if they keep telling it, maybe Daily Trust and all the Janjaweed newspapers and TV stations like channels, one day you all swallow it hook, line, and sinker and become even more gullible than you were the day before. This is what we are contending with. This is what we are fighting in the zoo. He made all these comments because Fulani see you as their property. You cannot do anything. Britain is backing them. Rome cannot speak. They can slaughter every Christian in the zoo. The Pope will not talk. They can do what. Fact, Anglican Church is the most useless church in the whole world. Even I was taken to Anglican Church. Don't get me wrong. It is the most useless out of all of them. The people that gave us Anglican Church, gave us the Bible today, they are the ones telling us that Fulani must rule us. Fulani must rule us. Maybe people should stop going to Anglican Church. It's the most useless. Go and look, change the name or something. Change it to Biafran Church. Change it to Biafran Church. Don't call it Anglican. Anglican Church means English church. Are you English? You going to Anglican, Anglican. Are you English? Anglican means English. Are you English? Are you English? I'm asking you. The most useless congregation in the whole world, Anglican Church. Useless to the core. Useless to the core. Oh my goodness. Then he's begging Ganduje to stop making provocative comments. Did the Bible not say, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh? Am I wrong? Or did I get that right? In fact, every Anglican, anywhere you see Anglican church signboard, who paint over the Anglican and write Biafra on it. It's better. Anglican. Are you English? Anglican church. Are you English? I'm asking you. Even in Scotland, they don't have Anglican church. What they have is Presbyterian church or Methodist. In Scotland, they have Anglican church in Scotland. It's called Presbyterian church. Mad people everywhere. Anglican church. My foot. Dara. The zoo belongs to Fulani. They're now saying it openly because they have the backing of Britain. Britain is the big daddy. Anything Britain says goes, after all. Fulani can kill all of you. And Britain will go and speak to America. You know, that's our colony. You know, we have good relations. Leave us. That was why a man that I revere very much, Mbasili Kameji, came up to say that it's Fulani who introduced injustice and imbalance into Nigeria's governance. They are the ones that brought evil into the governance of the zoo. They will now run back and tell
Good evening, good morning. Welcome to the program. Good afternoon from here. Good morning, depending on where you are watching from. This is live and direct on Enter Biafra Channel 1, live and direct on Enter Biafra live streaming app, live and direct on Facebook. I think we are live on Facebook, live and direct on Enter Biafra YouTube channel, and live and direct on other social media platform. Those of you watching from Facebook, we are going to ask you to switch over to the other platform because that's where we are going live and that's where we worship all the time. Now, the issue we are going to address today is we are going to address the UK, the United Kingdom MPs' latest debate, which was yesterday, the 8th day of December 2021. I'm going to take just a few seconds from that particular debate. The debate, I did not hear them talk about the human rights abuse in Nigeria. I watched, although I didn't have the time to watch all of them, but at least I did not hear them talk about the human rights abuse in Nigeria. I didn't hear them talk that. So if some of you were able to watch it and you hear them talk about Nigeria, please, I would like to see, because I did not have the patience to listen to all of them. But something very, very, very important, got my attention from that particular debate. And that's what I have come to expose to you today. Then the second thing we're going to talk about is that we're going to talk about the military planting explosive in the southeast in Biafra land and blaming it on IPOB and ESN. We are going to address that. I have seen some report like that. We are also going to address the kidnapping and the rescue of 20 policemen, according to the report, according to the press release by the Nigerian Army. These are the three things we're going to address today. But before I go forward, somebody sent a video to me. Ordinarily, I wouldn't want to comment on that. Somebody sent a video to me today about somebody claiming Simon Ekpa is not a lawyer and all that. You see, I'm going to address those people one day, very, very soon. When people commit crime in Finland, they commit traffic crimes, they commit all manner of crimes, including staying in Finland illegally. And then when they get deported, they blame it on Simon Ekpa. When they get deported for committing crime, they blame it on Simon Ekpa. When they commit crime of not paying tax, for example, some of them, not some of them, but when people commit crime, they engage in frivolous businesses. They make money from Finland, and Finland will be asking them where the money is going to. They can't give account of their own money they are making. And then when they were deported or they got deported out of because of crimes, because of various crimes, criminals, they will blame it on Simon Ekpa. And then these are the people who will also be using IPUB as a money lenders. IPUB is the one funding them, and when they go out to the public, they claim they are business people. Okay, they say they are pushing container to Africa, but they use IPUB money to do business. This is one of the things I am not happy with the leadership of IPUB. I must be very sincere. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not aware of this. So some of you see, sometimes you allow people to bring themselves out. So I will address them one day. So they use the IPOB money to do business. And when they come out, they claim they are business people. They parade themselves as business. They use IPOB money to do business. When IPOB don't have money to give ESN, when we are contributing money, when people who are working day and night, starving themselves to contribute 10 euros, 20 euros to the struggle, they are using it to do paddy. My brother borrow me, my friend borrow me. they use IPOB money to do business. And when they use that money to do business, they don't get, they don't even pay it until you begin to ask, until you begin to fight them. Some of them will collect. I'm going to address them one day. It is not yet. I want to wait for them. I want to wait for them first. So please, some people have sent those videos to me. I don't need to make comment on illiterate. When you ask them to go to school, they don't want to go to school. You know, they want to go and do business. At the end of the day, they will come out to fight those who went to school and they have profession and they are making money from the profession and they are very, very envious, angry about them. So disregard those criminals. They are criminals, complete criminals. What I'm saying is that when I want to talk my own, I bring evidence of crime. They have committed crime in Finland. And in Finland is not a place where you commit crime and you think that you are in Africa. Some of them commit crime. If you drive a car without license, it's a crime, a serious crime here. Go ask people. You can't come to Finland and drive car with a expired license. It's a crime. It's a crime. You can't. And once you do that, you will be deported. Okay. So when they commit all this crime, they will come to claim that they are IPOB. They will want you to do magic, and then when you did not do that magic, they will say you are not a lawyer. Okay. So I'm going to address them. The day I'm going to address them, I will come here with, I don't just come here to talk. I will come with proof and I will play it in the show. And they play the show. So the people you see talking today, the person that is talking is a complete criminal. A criminal is somebody who have committed crime, various crime. And because of that crime he committed, the immigration deported him out of Finland. So because he has come publicly to talk, and I'm going to address him, and I will breach every attorney-client relationship to also, address him. So I'm going to address him. I waited for this time for this kind of thing to happen, and I will address him. So they are criminals, like I said. They have committed various crimes, and the crimes are in the documents they are parading. So when you see they have document, they don't know the content of the document because the document is written in Finnish. So they don't know the content of the document. The crime they committed is in the document they are carrying. I'll show you. Okay. So you drive without license is a crime. You work in Finland without residence permit is a crime. you are committing crime. So all this crime, accumulated crime, when they deport them, they say Simon Ekpa is not a lawyer. All right. So we are going to, you see, I'm going to address them. And after addressing them, not now, later on, after addressing them, we are going to wait for the same people to go back to where they are making those nonsense claims when they have contacted the Finnish government, when they have done all these things they want to do with the Finnish government. We ask them question, when are they coming? They must come and tell you the outcome with the Finnish government. And if they didn't do it, shame on them. So they have to come back and give you feedback how far they have gone with the Finnish government. Maybe after 1 year, maybe after 2 years, ask them to come and give you the feedback because you deserve to know the feedback, okay? But I will address them. So let us leave it at this. But just have it at the back of your mind that they commit crimes. They are criminals and they commit crimes. And they use IPOB money to do business. That is what I'm fighting against. Okay? It doesn't matter how little the money. Some of them borrowed money from all over Finland and they deported them. And they are still owing those people they collected money from. They're using the money to do business. So how can you come yourself? How can you come and tell people that you're a businessman, when you are using IPOB money to do business? Blood money. The money people are contributing to protect the land of Biafra, somebody is using it to do business. And they didn't see anything wrong with that. All right, let us continue. What we are going to discuss is today,
heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Yes, I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
livestream, man. Good luck.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
everyone that have joined us, you are all welcome. Thank you for joining wherever you are joining from. Whether you are connecting us from Facebook, you're connecting from TikTok, or you're joining from YouTube or on X, wherever you are joining the program, I welcome you. And I thank you for being part of the program. As you join the program, like and share the program to other platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to those that are concerned so that they can come and get their answers. Those that have superior argument, those that have questions, those that have one thing or the other to say, it is time for you to come and hear your opinion. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. All we do in this platform is to present Biafra to the world in a good light. Present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state in Nigeria. That is what we have been doing and we will continue to do. So wherever you are watching us from, don't watch alone. As you are able to join the program, invite someone to also join. Never mind, if they kick you out from the program, try and find your way back. We know there's a lot of challenges that we're facing, a lot of attack is coming to the platform. So no matter how they try to attack us, to discourage us from passing this message, we will continue to pass the message. What you have to do is that when you join, you invite someone else to join. That will help us to overcome the challenges. That will help us to overcome the attacks that is coming on the platform. And also you like. Once you click like, as they are reporting the channel, your like is going to be a weapon against them. They can continue to report to bring our channel down, but by the grace of Chukwu, they will never succeed. So try as much as possible to like the program, share it so that others can be able to join us. Don't keep the message yourself. So we have come here today as we always do. And I welcome you wherever you are joining from, whether you are joining from Biafra land, joining from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. You are joining us from Russia, from Ukraine, you're joining from Iran, from Israel. Wherever you are joining from, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of the program. As you join, like and share the program. It is very important so that we can get this message to where it needs to get to. The battle is heavy and we cannot fight the battle alone. Every one of us is needed on board so that we can be able to fight away the attacks that is coming inside and outside. It is a shameful thing that you will be getting an attack from people who you are fighting for their freedom. The same people who claim they are freedom fighters, they will not focus on their freedom. They keep on attacking every means that will pronounce the leaders of Biafra or Biafra out. They attack you because you call for unity. When you preach about unity, they get angry, they attack you, they call you names, they report your channel. When you don't call their name, they are not happy. When you call their name, they are not happy. And they think that they can frustrate you out of the journey, even when they themselves are doing nothing. They have nothing to do, and they're not busy. They are not, some of them are faceless. They don't even have a face. They don't even have a name. But yet, they will always be a distraction. But we will never relent. We will continue to do what we have to do for as long as we have the time. So I welcome everyone that have joined the program. And today we're going to discuss, as you see the title of the program today, the future of Biafra. Future of Biafra depends on our courage. The future of Biafra depends on our courage. Unity, resolve. The message cannot wait any longer. The message cannot wait any longer. So we are going to do justice to this very topic. Wherever you are joining from, all we are talking about is the need for Biafrans to have a resistant heart. We are talking about the need for Biafrans to have a resistant heart and strong will in the pursuit of self-determination. At this stage where we are today, if you don't have a resistant heart, if you don't have a strong will, you cannot continue in this struggle. With the kind of thing that is happening in the agitation today, with the kind of things that are happening, the kind of blackmail propaganda that is coming from even the people you are fighting the same cause with. If you are not strong, you cannot continue. If you don't have that strong will and resistant heart, you cannot. Every day when you come online, you will see things that will discourage you. When some that call themselves Biafrans open their mouth, all you're going to hear is discouragement. Everywhere you see a platform of Biafra, it is about war, it's about attack, it's about propaganda, blackmail. You begin to wonder, what are they doing? Are these people serious? It's very, very discouraging. But no matter what they do, no matter what they say, we will continue to do what we have to do. We will continue to preach the gospel, and we will continue to do our own part. Never you be discouraged. Don't allow anyone to discourage you. Don't allow anyone to make you feel like he doesn't want fighting for your freedom. The sacrifice worth it. The sacrifice worth it. And we will continue to do everything we can do to see that we get to our destination. I welcome every one of you once again to this very platform. If today is your first time of joining us, kindly subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell, like the live stream, share it with all your friends and family. Today's discussion is one that every supporter of Biafra self-determination movement should reflect upon carefully. If you're a supporter of Biafra self-determination, you must pay attention and reflect upon this very topic today carefully. You must reflect on this very topic today carefully. It is very important. Very important. The need for Biafrans to have a resistant heart and strong will in the pursuit of self-determination. It is very important. And every one of us need to pay attention to this topic, because you are going to learn one or two things from it. If you think it's going to be easy, the battle has just begun. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy ride. But regardless what happens, you must stand strong wherever you are. Today we are discussing why many supporters believe that the pursuit of self-determination requires resilience. It is important. We must be resilient if we must succeed. Because the battle we are fighting against numerous demons, spiritual and physical. Most importantly, those that are close to us. You need to conquer even your own brother for you to be able to fight effectively for this journey. There are so many discouragements, right, left, and center, even among those who claim to be in the same cause with you. So every one of us must be careful, be ready, and prepared for what is coming. A lot has happened in this struggle. Sometimes when you see what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going through today, you begin to wonder. You begin to wonder, does these people deserve freedom? When you see the way they come online today and they castigate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they call him name. They demonize him. Some come and call for his head, call for his death. You begin to wonder, is it really worth it? Does someone has to still continue to speak about Biafra? Does it worth the sacrifice? It's only those that have a resistant heart and strong will that can be able to succeed in this battle. Because it is getting tougher every day. It's getting tougher every day. So much challenges, so much divisions. Some supporters believe have affected the movement. So much division, so much challenges has discouraged many people from even talking about the issue of Biafra. Not because they do not want the restoration of Biafra, because they are discouraged. So many people are discouraged because of the attitude of those who are in this struggle. Those who are supposed to be fighting the battle, those who are supposed to do what they need to do, instead of doing the needful. They are busy pushing propaganda, blackmail, and lies right, left, and center. And they think it's going to be well. It's not going to go well. Wherever you are, you need to do your own part. You need to continue to remain strong. Anything you know you can do, you must stand and do it. Because it's not going to be easy. the tension is so much that we don't know whom to run to. And today, Biafrans are running to the United States. We are all calling to the United States government to add pressure on the Zoological Republic, to put pressure on Finland to follow the rule of law. We are not asking for special treatment, neither are we asking for pardon. All we are asking is follow the rule of law. In the case of our school, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let the rule of law be obeyed. In the case of Mazi Samuel Ekpanjoko, let the rule of law be obeyed. That's all we ask. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Of course not. But for one reason or the other, the world have decided to turn a blind eye to what is happening. No matter how we cry, nobody seems to pay attention. But wherever you are as a Biafran, you must understand that in this very struggle, sacrifice has to be made. Some people are already making sacrifice. If you have not started, a time will come when you are going to make sacrifice. If you are genuine, sacrifice is going to be made. Many are going to make sacrifice even with their life. Many are already in detention, and more will go into detention. Some have lost everything, lost their career because of the cause of Biafra. There are so many people who are sacrificing in various ways. And if you are a genuine Biafran, you must be prepared for the sacrifice. You are going to be insulted. You will be attacked. You will be blackmailed. Most painful, blackmailed by your own brothers, by those who are supposed to be your own people, by those who are supposed to be fighting along with you. You find out that they're the one that is going to be blackmailing you. But do you have to fall into that? The answer is no. You must not fall to their madness. You must not fall to their propaganda and blackmail. Sorry. You must continue to do what you have to do when you have to do it. And make sure that you are accepted. So, my fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching from, I want you to pay close attention. No matter the challenges you see, no matter the obstacles, no matter the barriers, no matter the attack that is coming from right, left, and center, do not be discouraged. Do not be discouraged. Continue to do your own part. Continue to do the little you know you can do. And continue to stand your ground. They will try in so many ways to push you aside. They will try so many ways to discourage you from doing what you are supposed to do. But you must continue to stand strong. You must continue to stand strong. So, my fellow Biafrans, I urge you to exercise patience. The battle that we are fighting is not again, is not an ordinary one. The battle we are fighting is not ordinary. Sometimes I begin to wonder, why is it so? Sometimes I even ask myself, does it really worth it? But at the same time, I answer myself the question because I know that this is a matter of life and death. And quitting from the struggle is not an option. Quitting is not an option. You can never quit. No matter how difficult it is, quitting is not an option. We must have to be patient, continue until when our voice is heard. The days ahead is evil. The days ahead is evil. The days ahead is evil. But you that is watching out there, those of you that are still strong, don't allow anybody to make you to walk away. I know many of us are discouraged. I can understand that. More especially those of us that have our independent mind of thought. Those that have their independent mind of thought, who can be able to think and deduce from what is happening. Many are discouraged because it is very easy and simple for you to see and read between the lines. Then ask yourself certain questions and answer it among yourselves sincerely. But the major problem is that most of us today have lost the confidence of even sincere judgment. Many of us in the struggle, we have lost that sense of judgment inside us. You cannot be able to have an independent judgment within yourself. Think about issue without attaching any group or part with it. Just as an independent person, think about an issue. When something happens, you just think about the reality of the happening, not what somebody told you, not what somebody announced, but the reality. And in the journey of Biafra self-determination, the truth is always before us. The truth is because the foundation was laid in such a way that you can't run away from the truth. It's not very far away. The foundation of Biafra is laid in such a way that it's not difficult for you to know which is which. Sometimes we are only confused because we have refused to embrace the truth. And sometimes because of our wicked heart or because we decided to bear grudges in our heart. And once you have a dirty mind, there's no way you can see the truth. Your heart will only be occupied with what you are being fed with, not what is true. Just like most time when I come here to conduct my program, there are certain things you might be expecting me to say. And I can even say what you want me to say without going the way you want me to go. I touch every aspect of life when it comes to this agitation. And I do it without mentioning names or calling people out. But those who are affected knows when the message comes. And once the message comes, they begin to run around. They become uncomfortable. Even with only one voice, with few viewers that are here, they are still uncomfortable. They want to frustrate you out. Even when they were not the one that brought you in. Maybe if somebody had brought me into the struggle, by now I will just get angry and say, after all, you brought me and I'm going. But I brought myself into the struggle. And whatever I say or whatever I do, I take responsibility. My support will always remain for our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and my support will always remain for our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi. As Mazi Nnamdi is coming to court, it's so painful It is heartbreaking when you see certain things that happen in certain quarters about Mazi Simon Njoko. This is a man we all supported, a man we all loved. And I'm talking about those who claim to love him. I'm not even referring to those who are not under his command. There are some, right from daytime, they never even acknowledge him. And so many of them now are acknowledging him. They are acknowledging him. And they now realize they did a mistake. But where the problem lies is those that who claim to acknowledge him. But today, they are doing a different thing. And I know in a very short while, the same way the DOS is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, some people are going to attack Mazi Simon by the same way when he comes out very soon. The same attack is going to happen. The only reason it's not happening now is that some of them feel that they have gotten what they wanted. But once Mazi Simon come out, you will see people under him. Some of them are going to be attacking him. Some of them are going to be using him for broadcast. Just like if they tell you that somebody will sit, somebody under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will sit down on camera and begin to abuse him and insult him and call him names. Will you believe it? Somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If some people can go to that length of insult, who wouldn't they insult? Is it me or you? And sometimes those are the things that gives me courage. Those are the things that give me courage. That if people can abuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with the level of purity he has, with the level of sincerity and sacrifice he has made, people still insult him. How much more me? How much more you? If people can still insult Mazi Simon Ekpa with his level of commitment and sacrifice, what do you think they can do to me? What do you think they can do to you? So when you look at our leaders and what they are going through, you should see that as strength for you. This message today is just a word of encouragement for those of us who are getting weak because of what is going on. I don't blame you. If you wake up today and you say you will no longer be active in the struggle, I will not blame you. I can understand where you're coming from. I have spoken to so many people who have called me privately to talk. And they gave reasons why they are silent and reasons why they are no longer active. And their reason is genuine and understandable. There are so many people that have very important personalities that have a name to protect. And when they see what is happening today, the only thing for any sensible person to do is just to stay away until the dust settles. But at least those of us who can be able to put our face on the line and put our heart and mind on the line, regardless the insult and attacks, we continue to do it because we have to hold on the bar until our leaders join us. We'll keep on holding on. And that is what we are doing. We are in a battle that is just beginning. The attack from Nigerian government is not stopping anytime soon. Nigerian government attack on Biafrans is not stopping anytime soon. Why you are seeing as if it's silent is because the Biafrans today, some of Biafrans, some of us, are the ones fighting the battle of Nigeria for them. Some Biafrans today are indirectly fighting on behalf of Nigeria against their own people, against their own freedom. They don't care. Nigeria, that every one of us know, is gone and gone for good. Maybe because of hunger, because of personality, because of position, because you want to feel on top. You decide to sell your soul to the devil. No sensible person can support Nigeria today. Not even a one Nigerian. Not even a one Nigerian can support the Zoological Republic today. When you go to their conventional media, when you see certain news in their conventional media, you cry. When you see information that's coming to their conventional media, you cry. Recently, you have seen many videos that are pumping out from right, left, and center on how the Nigerian government and their officials are stealing the country dry, including joining the terrorists to collect ransom. They joined terrorists to collect ransom. And it is no longer a secret. This thing was leaked on national TV. How a senator connive with the terrorists and collect ransom and share among themselves. You cannot see that in any part of the world. Never. You can never hear that in any part of the world. If that idiot was to be in China, he will be a dead man by now. He will be a dead man. Not just in China, in so many countries. Joining terrorists to collect ransom and share the money among yourself with them. And this is what the Northerners can offer, the Northern politicians. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that the insecurity in the North is created by the Northerners. They created the insecurity by themselves. The insecurity that is consuming the northern part of Nigeria, it is they themselves that created it. Intentionally, not by mistake. They intentionally created it. To siphon money from the government. To siphon money from the country. They created insecurity. Remember when they were seeking for power? They created it just to get power. Buhari went and announced in all West African countries that Fulani should come into Nigeria. Fulani all over the world that they should come into Nigeria. Nigeria is their home. And they came. Fulani they flooded into Nigeria from all parts of the world. And today you see the result. The result today is the insecurity you are seeing, the kidnapping you are seeing. And their politicians that invited them today have joined them in business, using the life of other people. When I was watching the testimony of that guy, it is so painful. It is so painful. In a country where the military claim they don't know where the terrorists are. In a place where they can't defeat the terrorists. Yet, civilians have updates about the movement of the terrorists. Civilians can give you updates, give you names and places they live. Civilians negotiate and have their contacts. But the army, Nigerian military, Nigerian police, Nigerian DSS cannot be able to flush them out. Paying ransom has become a normal thing. And that is why, when you listen to the testimony of that guy, you now understand why paying of ransom will never, ever stop. They will not, they are in business with these people. Let me see if I can bring that video. Maybe we'll just use that video to analyze what I'm saying, for you to understand the decay of this world. Why? When you see such a thing, this thing that happened in Nigeria, there is no other thing. No matter what you see in Biafra struggle, you will enjoy it. You will enjoy it and fight on to see that we regain our freedom. There's nothing that will happen. You will say, oh, for this I will not. No. You will continue to fight. When you see what is happening in Nigeria, when you see what is happening in Nigeria, you will have no other choice to continue to fight. To continue to fight until you get your freedom. Because the only way out is for us to be free. That's all. There is no shortcut. No other shortcut. Just for us to be free. That is the only way. The only way to go. Whether you like it or you don't like it. Whether you agree or you don't agree. It doesn't make any difference.
Ibrahim Kaigama, thank you so much for being with us on the program.
Thank you very much.
So let us analyze this and Willis. This is the story I've been telling now, talking about. This man is here to give you the detail of how ransom are being paid in Nigeria and how they are shared on national TV, channels for that matter. Channels, national TV. So I want us to listen to him. Let us listen to this man and hear his account of what the Nigerian government officials are doing. When we say Nigerian government is a terrorist government, when Canada first said it, Canadian court said it, people were thinking that, oh, it's just a foreign country, they don't know what to say. Just like every time you claim you're a sovereign state, you are a sovereign state, and the terrorists dictating who pays and who lives and who survives and who will not. Let's hear him.
From January up until yesterday.
Yes.
How are you people surviving this situation? And is there some kind of confidence in the work that the military is doing in Borno?
Thank you very much for the question. Actually,
remember, Borno is the headquarters of all the challenges you are seeing today. And this man is here telling us the situation in Borno, why the insecurity will never, ever, ever stop. That Borno you are hearing about is the genesis of the Boko Haram we are talking about and everything. That is the headquarters, Borno State. And Senator Dube, who is from that Borno, happens to be the one that is part of the terrorism that is happening. But when you see them in national TV, I could remember last time when he came to national TV, he said, don't negotiate, shoot them. Shoot the terrorism, don't negotiate, shoot them. And yet, when he says, just to exonerate himself, you don't know that at the back, he is the one that is sponsoring, sharing money with them.
The whole thing is a bit complicated, I would say.
Yeah.
The military are doing everything they can. In fact, especially the ones in the forefront fighting, they are doing the best they can. If you see, it's been years since they've been fighting against terrorism, and you know all sorts of in Borno State and everything. I think without the military by now, that state would have been overrun. So I'd say they are doing a good job, but at the end of the tunnel of whatever they are doing, there is still a lot of political games being played.
What do you mean by that?
Yes, of course. You see some of this at.
Did you hear that? No matter what the military is doing, there is always a political game in the terrorism in Nigeria. They can use any language to corner it as political game, whatever. This is government sponsorship. Government is aware of the terrorism. The Sultan of Sokoto is part of it. The presidency is very much aware. The Senate are the ones in charge in the operational field. So whatever the military does is limited, and they intentionally make them have a limited operation so that they can continue to do what they are doing.
Attacks. These are politically motivated attacks. Now let me put it very clear to Nigerians, because normally when I come on live or anywhere, they know what happens. I get to put out whatever. Now you look at these attacks happening from the period they started. It started around the political, in fact, campaign period, preparations for elections and all that. Now the women of the Goshe, that is the 460 women and children. They were what? They were at a specific point. You see the media talking about they were rescued, they were this, they were that. We did the mediations.
You know, we used to come and say it here, that anytime you hear the government of Nigeria say they rescued kidnapped victims, there is no rescue going on. All they did was to pay ransom. And this is one of the men who negotiate ransom for Nigerian government. The man you are seeing in the screen is the person that helped Nigerian government to negotiate ransom with the terrorists. So anytime you hear they say, oh, they rescue them, there has never been any rescue done by Nigerian government. And this man is confirming it here. Every time you hear of rescue, they just paid ransom. Anytime you hear this, they just paid ransom. And they are not willing to go after this one. I want you to hear it from him directly.
I spoke to those people. I put those people into a position whereby they have to make a demand. Because initially they had no plans of releasing those people.
You spoke to the terrorists?
Of course, I was the one who made all the...
This is a terrorist that is holding 400 and something Nigerians. But there is a man who spoke to them, who continued to speak with them to negotiate. He has their phone number. They have a school number. And yet, they cannot be tracked. They cannot be traced. And this man is the one making the negotiation for the terrorists in Nigeria.
Process. The video you saw online, I was the one who directed them to get that video for us. Okay. You know, it took me around 2 to 3 weeks communicating with them until I got to the top, you know, end of wherever I was supposed to reach. We had those discussions. They agreed to make the video proof of life. One thing Nigerians don't know, they made a first video. The first video was not good enough. I had to still tell them to make another, which kind of brought some, you know, and all that, but it was settled. At the end of the day, they made the second video and the world got to see. So now, when the whole process came to a specific point, when the mediations came to a point whereby monies were to be paid, let me quote and make it clear, ransoms was paid.
He negotiated with the terrorists until he got to a stage. The terrorists agreed to accept money, and Nigeria was ready to pay. This man negotiated, and the amount that to be paid to the terrorists is 4 billion. 4 billion. Either 4 or 5 billion. You're going to hear it from him that he negotiated. And I bet you the government of the Zoological Republic gave that funding to the terrorists.
Aside, we know that. Yes, of course. Okay. Ransoms was paid in billions. How much? Around 5 billion was released.
Did you hear it? 5 billion, not even 4. 5 billion. This man negotiated, and the government released 5 billion for the terrorists. But listen to what happened, how they shared the money.
Well, you want to call it the federal or state government, but ransoms were released. Now, those ransoms...
Was it by the federal government or by the state government?
You could put it as state government, federal government collaboration, because if there is a lot of outcry from the people, bring our people, bring our people, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, sorry to say, I'm not a political supporter or anything of anybody, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is innocent.
That is where your madness starts, because so many of you, you are mad. For you to exonerate Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are an idiot. You are even part of the plan. For you to open your mouth and say that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is innocent. The same Bola Ahmed Tinubu who was among those who brought these terrorists in Nigeria in the first place. He was among those who brought money and sponsored the invasion of the Fulanis in Nigeria during the time of Buhari. He was the one who brought that money for that mission. And here you are, exonerating him that is not aware. That only shows that you yourself, you are part of the game. You are part of the madness. Because at your age, you should be able to know that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has to be held responsible. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as the commander-in-chief in Nigeria today, whether legal or illegal, has to be blamed for any insecurity that is taking place. And simply because you are afraid or because you want to find favor, you are trying to exonerate him. You are an idiot.
In anything you see insecurity, state government are the ones orchestrating and making money out of this whole insecurity stuff. Now, when those monies was almost paid, as Senator Ali Dume, I quote and I quote again, as Senator Ali Dume, according to what they told me, and I have evidence to back that, they said there is a media person that calls himself a media person, a second mediator. He is them Senator Ali Dume and government person. They told us to communicate with him. It is only through him that monies will be paid. Monies will not be paid through anybody because he is their in-house mediator. Do you get what I'm saying? If terrorists are able to tell you that there is an in-house mediator for government...
Did you hear him? The terrorists told him they have in-house mediator. That means they have somebody who is inside the government who is going to mediate for them, speak on their own behalf, negotiate on their behalf, a government official. And Ali Ndume was mentioned. Every one of you that is paying attention to Nigerian government and their Senate, you know Ali Ndume. The terrorists nominated and said, just like the same way Boko Haram nominated Buhari, the same way Boko Haram nominated Buhari to speak on their behalf. These terrorists in Nigeria have an in-house negotiator who is in the Senate, who helps them to coordinate everything. The name is known. It is not hidden, but nobody is going to pick him up because they are all in it together.
That monies will be paid only through him. What happens next? I told them, look, go ahead, do the mediations with him, release our people. That is all I want. They said it is fine. Normally, we don't cross who we started with, but we will do it since you decide you are fine with it. They went ahead, they made the mediations, they received ransoms. Now, later, they complained to me that the ransom they received was 1.9 billion, whilst 5 billion was released.
Out of 5 billion that were released, they gave the terrorists 1.9 billion. 1.9 billion was given to the terrorists. Where is the remaining balance? 3.1 billion. Where is it? Only 1.9 billion was given to the terrorists, and 3.1 billion disappeared. And the negotiator of this very deal was a senator. This is the country they want you and I to be part of. This is the country they tell you that you should come and be one with. This country that will tell you, why are you asking for self-determination? Only God will judge.
Where is the 3.1 billion specifically? Who was the mediator sent in? They said it was a Senator Ali Ndume mediator. So where are the monies? I have been speaking about this for a long time. You don't see DSS bringing in, okay, let's bring in these people. Let's see, let's investigate, let's get facts together. You don't see NSA saying anything. At a specific point, I try reaching Nuhu Ribadu. In every aspect, he says my call, he does not pick. Because at a specific time when the conversation started, I got his number through the same Senator Ali Ndume. But when mediations and all the process was on and set, monies was about to be.
You see the chain? You understand the chain? He got the number of Nuhu Ribadu through Senator Ali Ndume, who is the coordinator and the negotiator of these terrorists. You see the connection? Senator Ali Ndume is also connected to the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu. National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, was the man who this man contracted to negotiate, after negotiating with the terrorists, reaching out to the terrorists, getting the contact, and then Ali Ndume appeared. Ali Ndume gave him the number to National Security Advisor, which means Ali Ndume and National Security Advisor are on the same path. You see why he will never be invited. This is why, even after this whistleblowing, Ali Ndume will never be invited, because the National Security Advisor, inside that 3.1 billion, he must have gotten even 1 billion there. The National Security Advisor will get his own share. Ali Ndume will get his own share, and all the rest of people who are involved in it. And you report this kind of a person, blow this trumpet until thy kingdom come. No, nothing is going to be done. National Security Advisor is connected to the ransom, and you are here thinking that you can change anything. It is impossible. That is why we say the only solution in this zoological republic is for people to go their separate ways, to attend to Israel. Until that is done, more calamity is coming.
The conversation just cut all of a sudden. Then later, they now told me, because they tell me certain things. They told me, look, they sent in a different mediator. They said monies can only be paid through him. You know? So where are the rest of the money? So when we said literally state government is complicit, I don't know about federal, but I know of state. And presently, the children in Musa that were kidnapped, I started another mediation with ISWAP. One of their people now confirmed to me that the Borno state government said, are they in mediations with Borno South Youth Alliance or Bosia President or anything? If they are, they should not, that they have who they would run their whole thing with and everything. All of a sudden, Borno state government commissioner at a forum played a video, a 9 seconds or is it 18 seconds video of the children being held by ISWAP. Where did he get the video? All of a sudden, Borno state government don't do things like this. Now, because we came into a mediation and we're exposing certain facts about monies being paid to certain people, all of a sudden, they now start talking to some of these cells that don't talk to these people. At the end, we have our own in-person. Now, we played something psychologically. We did that because we wanted to what? We wanted to trigger the state government to go in first before us, which they later bite to the bait. And now you have a commissioner playing video of the people that were kidnapped. And we already said they are literally involved. They keep extorting the federal government, Now Tinubu is there sitting. They bring problems to him. Our state, they've kidnapped, they've done this. What do they want? How do I solve this problem? They said they want 5 billion, they want this. What has the military done? The military has tried, but they will kill and all that and everything. Then Tinubu goes like, okay, it's fine. What do we do? Let us solve this problem. Then he releases funds. State government gets her own. Some of the political powers in the state get her own. Then what? The terrorists get a cut of it. 5 billion. Imagine them getting 1.9 billion. This is something they told me, and we have everything evidently. There is nothing to hide here. And we are tired. That is why we are speaking out now.
You said, I don't know.
Yes.
You said so many things.
Yes.
And I've just been listening to you.
Beautiful.
First of all, you've accused Ali Ndume of being the mediator with...
He sent in, the state government sent in together with a mediator from Senator Ali Ndume. They confirmed it to us.
Then you're also accusing the president of being complicit in the sense that he releases money. Hold on.
Yes, go ahead.
You're accusing the president of being complicit in this because he's releasing money to give terrorists, despite the fact that we are constantly being told that we do not negotiate with terrorists,
Yes.
we're not paying money.
Yes.
You're saying the president used to release the money.
You do not negotiate with terrorists. How do you think some of these processes have been done?
We thought that the military was destroying the bases and rescuing...
For the Goshe? Military, there is nothing. We all know. They know, we know, and we all know. We all know.
We always say it here. Anytime they come and announce rescue, 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 I tell you, nobody is rescued. No ant is rescued in Nigeria. No ant. All they do is pay ransom. They pay ransom and they release people for them. They pay ransom and they release people for them. That is all they do. And now look at this man in the front line in Meduguri confirming it. That it's all about ransom. It is all about ransom.
There was no rescue. There is evidences to all this.
These accusations, can you defend yourself? When
I can defend it to anywhere. Anywhere. I have been waiting for them to come up, especially Dume. I have been waiting for him to come up to say, it's a lie, it's not this. Then we have been dropping a lot of evidences. They have been paying a lot of media houses to block whatever we're doing for it not to go out.
Yeah.
We've been dropping evidences. People said in fact, he paid a specific group of old people to come out and say they are debunking, they are doing this. These are his in-house old people. We all know from Borno State.
Who are you talking about, Ali Ndume?
Yes, of course. He paid Goshe stakeholders something to come and say Borno South Youth Alliance, this and that and this, that they did not do this. They blocked some of the people they literally rescued. They told them, keep quiet. Do not say Borno South Youth Alliance helped or in fact mediated in any way. Do you know what we did next? I released a voice note conversation of myself with one of the terrorists. Yes, one of the commanders.
How do you know these terrorists?
It's a complicated process. I have been fighting.
Only in Nigeria, you will see somebody coming so brazenly to give full detail how he continued to discuss with terrorists. Look at the question he's asking, how do you get along with them? Boldly sitting down, he's giving you details, how the terrorists operate, how they collect their money, how he negotiates on their behalf. Anytime they kidnap, he called them, they have known him. He's even proud to say that they have known him, they know his number. Once they call, even when you call for him, they will say, go and meet him to negotiate. He has gotten a job, negotiating with terrorists. And he's brazen. In a country, these are the people that come and tell you, oh, we are a sovereign state. In that your sovereign state, look at a negotiator of the terrorists sitting down on a national TV, telling you how ransom are being paid by your federal government and your state government. How he negotiates. How a senator collected 5 billion and gave terrorists 1.9 billion and took 3.1 billion. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. And this kind of a thing, why we continue to highlight it is the one to see. When we talk that we don't want to be part of Nigeria, this is it. When we say Nigerian government is a terrorist government, some think it's a propaganda. It is not a blackmail. It is not a propaganda. It is not an attack. It is a statement of facts. When the Canadian court said that Nigerian ruling parties are terrorist organizations, it wasn't a joke. It is a fact. And if you don't understand it, when you see this kind of a video that I'm playing, somebody sitting on national TV and narrating how this terrorist that is taking life every blessed day, every single day, is operating. And the United States is telling Tinubu to do something. He pretends not to be able to do anything. He pretends not to get information. Look at an individual who has a complete detail of how the terrorists operate. Complete detail how they operate, where they are. Their negotiator. Their negotiator on national TV. Calling even that the government have their own negotiating team also. It has become a lucrative business. Where no wonder you see every time you hear they kidnap school children, they kidnap churches. That is why they enjoy that mass kidnap. Whenever they have a mass kidnap, so that the government will cough up money and pay them. And that government is also part, because every single one of them in that government are part of, they share from the money. They share from the money. This is the way they steal your resources. And yet, there is no reaction in Nigeria. This kind of whistleblowing on national TV cannot happen in any country, and that senator will still remain, or that government will still remain. Never. But in Nigeria, everything goes. Before you know it, they will arrest this man that is talking. They will arrest this man. They will arrest him. DSS will come arrest him. You see him. He mentioned Nuhu Ribado, the NSA, National Security Advisor. He mentioned him. And senators, you know people who are involved. If he's not careful, they're going to arrest him just to kill that case.
For my grassroots for a long time. I believe in fighting for the common man. And I've been doing that. In fact, when I reached out to them to begin mediations, they knew me already. They were like, oh, yeah, you.
The terrorists knew him already. He has been negotiating with the terrorists. It's been a long time profession for him. And look at him saying that they were happy. They know him already.
We know of this your organization, Bossia, yes? You people have been fighting for your people and all that, you know. So it became very easy. Now, another thing you should know is some of these villagers, they know these people, you know. So if they trust you and they know this is somebody fighting for us, if there is a problem, they could get you whoever contact you want to get.
Are they serious? Are they part of the community or are they outsiders? Is this...
They are part of the community. Some of them are outsiders. It's a mixed situation. Yes, definitely. It's a mixed situation. So with that being said, you look at this. So when you say we are accusing, we are doing this and that, I did not accuse. The terrorists said it with their own lips, and I have everything to back it up.
Samila.
Yes.
When you go to meet these terrorists, have you ever told them not to be terrorizing?
There are specific things that you get to hear from some of them.
Have you ever told them, leave our people alone?
A very good question. You that they know very long, you are the negotiator. Every time you negotiate, anybody they catch, they call the. Have you ever told them to please stop this your terrorism and kidnapping of people? That's a question. Have you ever confronted them with that? Apart from negotiating, every time they call them, they know you're a negotiator. Have you ever had a time to tell them, please stop this madness? Let's hear him.
I do that, of course. Now, let me ask you, did you see the Oyo people problem when it came? Do you know they executed somebody? They beheaded somebody.
Yes, we watched.
Do you know at a specific time they lined up around 15 to 25 women and children? They video called me. They were about to slaughter them off.
Did you hear him? You see how connected this man is. That even the Oyo school children that were kidnapped, that they slaughtered their teacher. That at the point in time, they brought 5 people. They wanted to slaughter those 5 people, and they brought them on video and showed this man and said, since the government don't want to pay the ransom, since they're not showing seriousness, that they are going to slaughter these 5 people. Maybe when they slaughter these 5 people, then they will be serious. You can imagine the boldness of these people. You can imagine their boldness. And this man is saying this on national TV. These are your people that that they paid ransom at least. You see what that they threatened that if they don't pay, they were ready to slaughter 5 people. You know, they first of all killed 1 teacher. They beheaded 1 teacher. Just to show that they were serious. This man said that the line of 5, when the government was delaying to pay ransom, that the line of 5. And they videoed them and showed this man the video that if the ransom is not paid fast, they are going to take the life of those people. You see how deep terrorism is in Nigeria. You see how deep terrorism in Nigeria has contractors. There are contractors of terrorists in Nigeria now. Contractors, professionals in terrorism. You see a true testimony on live television. And if you are a Nigerian, you are hearing this on live television, you still come and hit your chest and say, look, I'm in Nigeria. You still come and talk about what Nigeria. You are an idiot. After hearing this, you still tell us to come and join one Nigeria. Come and work together. When you see this thing happening, you are accusing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, attacking Mazi Samareba with this kind of testimony that you see in the northern part of Nigeria. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. Even if you are a Yoruba man and a person, and you listen to this very testimony on national TV, yet it didn't move you, you still feel that Igbos are your problem. You still feel that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your problem. Samareba is your problem. Once he's going to meet you, you will never survive. You will never survive. Imagine the terrorism have become a company, it have become an industry that is booming in Nigeria. Where government officials are involved, collecting billions and billions and billions. The man, to show you how connected he is, that these are your people that were kidnapped after they beheaded a teacher and they were dead. Then they wanted to behead more. They videoed them and showed him. I want you to hear it from him.
Do that, of course. Now let me ask you, did you see the Oyo people problem when it came? Do you know they executed somebody, they beheaded somebody?
Yes, we watched.
Do you know at a specific time they lined up around 15 to 25 women and children? They video called me, they were about to slaughter them off. Because the government was not cooperating fast. They needed, let the money come in fast. What are they? They told me, look, you know something, you are too lenient and your ways are too, and we understand. Allow us to kill 15 to 25 on video. Let us slaughter and keep the heads beside. When we do that, you will see our government, they will start calling you on phone. They will start calling you by themselves. I said,
do you support, do you agree with this?
I don't agree with anything. I don't like bloodshed. If I wanted or I like bloodshed in any way and I wanted money out of bloodshed, when ransoms was paid, I was asked if I needed something. And I said, no, I don't need that. And if anybody wants to...
So that's going to be my next question. Are you getting a percentage when these payments are made?
When that happened, I was asked, if you want something, so what do we do next? When the whole process was done, they later discovered, in fact, the other mediator cut them off very well and all. When ransoms was paid, we communicated and they told me, do you need anything? Okay, what should be done now? I told them, look, I don't need money. And I have evidence to back that up.
Samala, when we are looking at insecurity as a country, all of us, we're looking at it. We're hoping that one day it will end.
Yes.
we're hoping that these terrorists will leave us alone. Let's have peace. Let the kidnapping stop.
Yes.
Is that something that you see happening?
Yeah, well, in a specific aspect, the reason why I started Operation Sulhu da Zaman Lafiya, that is OSL, we wanted to stand in or be the gap between the local population and those people attacking them. We wanted to boycott their sponsors.
You see, every time they are talking, nobody in the northern part of Nigeria is planning how to wipe away this terrorism. Every time they speak, everyone from the north that comes to speak about northern terrorism, they will talk about negotiation, how to manage them, how to integrate. None of them will talk about exterminating these people and taking them out. Look at the question he was asked. Is there any time this terrorism is going to ever stop? Is it going to stop? Is there any hope that someday it's going to stop? He started by now telling you how he is planning establishing an organization to be negotiating with them, to be interacting with them, to boycott the middleman and the other. There is no plan. And these are they know these people, they know them by their names, they know their families, they know them. But you not see an outrage. But if this thing were to be in the southeast, can you imagine what will happen? If this that is happening in the north would have been in the southeast, do you know what is going to happen? Even as we speak today, there is no place in the southeast where you can say the Biafra, the Liberation Army, the ESN is kidnapping any. There has never been any record of a kidnap by ESN or Liberation Army. No. There is zero kidnap. But yet, they militarize Biafra land. They militarize Biafra land. They continue to chase the Biafrans and the ESN, push propaganda against them, lie against them, conduct false flag against them, destroy their image, even though their only mission is to protect life and property of our people from these terrorists. That is not. The terrorists have now entered Southwest. You see what they are doing. The federal government is doing nothing. But if it is in Biafra land, they will bring down jet. They will bring down more tank against the innocent. Burn houses. Take innocent life randomly in the street. And you tell me to be one part of your one Nigeria. And you still think you can convince me to be part of your idiocy and madness. God forbid.
You know, and all. We wanted to be those people that can speak light and speak sense into them, whereby if there is an attack, we can ask. And we established that. And these few days, we had some conversations. They agreed that, look, if OSL is going to come in, we will be willing to have some discussions. I asked them clearly, I said, look, can we stop all this? He could not answer me because he is not whoever is in command. A few minutes later, he answered, look, we cannot fully stop whatever is happening because we're doing the work of God. But we can what? We can have some understandings. I said, look, my locality.
That they cannot stop what they are doing because they are doing the work of God. This man is telling you, when he asks the terrorists, please, can you stop this? They say they cannot stop the terrorism because they are doing the work of God. Did you hear it? You that call yourself a one Nigerian. Peter Obi that want to save Nigeria. Can you come and explain this? Those of you idiots who are part of one, can you come and explain this? That the man told the terrorists to stop this. They say they can't stop it because they are doing the work of God. I want you to hear it once again.
I asked them clearly. I said, look, can we stop all this? He could not answer me because he is not whoever is in command. A few minutes later, he answered, look, we cannot fully stop whatever is happening because we're doing the work of God.
Did you hear it? That they cannot stop what is happening because they are doing the work of God. How can you explain that? These are the people you want to be in the same country with. These are the people you want to create a nation with. These are the people you think that somehow you are going to survive it. They say they will not stop the terrorism, that they are doing the work of God. That is their belief. Now tell me, how can you be in the same country with people of this kind of mentality? How can you be them? People that their mission, their work for their God is to take innocent life. But the most painful thing is that they continue to promote them, negotiate with them. But we, the Biafrans, that are asking for our genuine, asking for a reasonable, responsible, and genuine request, self-determination, a request that is supported by international law, a request supported by the African Peoples and Human Rights Law, a request that is legal, they will not listen to us. They don't want to negotiate with us. They don't want to sit with us. They don't want to consider anything at once. All they do is to kill us. But the terrorists who said that taking life is doing a work for their God, they have been accepted. They negotiate with them. They pay them money. And you still want me to believe in your so-called idiotic Nigeria? God forbid. God forbid.
But we can what? We can have some understandings. I said, look, my locality and our people, our zone, our 9 local governments is my problem. If I'm able to broker a deal with the government under OSL, will you people listen? They said, but we're already doing things with you. If it comes through you, we are willing to listen. Because already, now let me expose something to Nigerians. I don't care what goes down. Do you know presently, Boko Haram have not made any attacks since the release of the Goshe women? They have not done one attack. And it's confirmed and it's well confirmed. They all of them, they know. I know, but I'm not part of the system. So I need to speak out for my people because that is what brought me here now. You get? So presently, out of the conversations we had, I told them, look, there is something I'm trying to do, OSL, Operation Sulhu de Zamalafia. You know how I carried out the whole discussions between me and you people with the Goshe women? They said, yes, and we are happy with it. We don't have a problem with you. I said, fine. You know, I went the truth and everything. What you people needed was what I said. Whatever the process finished and whatever monies you people received, I did not collect a penny and I don't want a penny. Whoever you did your negotiations with were the ones who did whatever. They said, yes, we don't have a problem. I said, fine. This Sulhu de Zamalafia, I want us to have something. We will ask you people to probably lay down your arms for 2 months, 3 months. Then from there, we see where it goes. You know, we want our farmers to be able to go to farms and farm. We want our people to be able to go to the bushes and fetch firewood.
What did they say?
They told me, yes, it's fine, we can work that. But do you know presently we are having that with the government already? Yes, presently, us and the government, through their mediator, we have a 40-day ceasefire program between us. So for now, we are on break. So Boko Haram is in mid-time break right now. Let me put it. Sorry, Nigerians, it is sad, but they are on mid-time break.
Boko Haram is on mid-term break. That is what the negotiator is saying. The man is saying it boldly. That Boko Haram is on mid-term break. They are not attacking now. This is their negotiator. This is the Boko Haram. They come and tell you they have repented. Oh, thousands have repented. This and that have repented. And they indirectly recruit terrorists into the military for the purpose of the Islamization that is coming. And the idiots in the south are not seeing it. The clowns who call themselves Southerners, they don't see it. Look at this. This testimony on a national TV can tell you everything you want to know about Nigeria. The video of this man is a summary of a failed state, complete failed state. And I wish, I hope that the international community, United States of America should see this video. United States of America should see this video and see the games Nigerian government is playing with human life. And see the reason why we don't want to be part of Nigeria. We don't want to be part of them. A terrorist, people that take terrorism as a hobby. People that take terrorism as a fight for their God. We don't want to be with them. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever.
All right, my colleague Ayo,
Yes.
He has a few questions.
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead, Ayo.
Well, thank you, Kayla. It's very interesting to listen to some of the things that you have said. And I'm just wondering, if you have all this information, you have all these relationships, I'm wondering where you think the place of security agencies is in all of this. Because governors have said it over and over again, that these terrorists are not ghosts, they are not spirits, they are human beings. They have said repeatedly that we know these people. And you are confirming it now that these people are known. Now, if you know and have all of this information, when is it all going to come to an end? Because from the information coming up from even the Borno state government, they are saying that insecurity is going to reverse the successes that the state has scored in education. And you're saying now that insecurity is not looking like it is going to end. So wouldn't it be, those who are listening to you now will wonder why you are not giving all of this intelligence information to security agencies so that all of this nonsense can stop once and for all?
All right. Thank you very much for your question, I think, Ella. Look, let me just make things very clear. I like going straight to the point. I don't have anything to hide. Reality is here. Now, you said the state government said something about reversing their policies and all that.
You see, the madness in the Zoological Republic will never end. The madness in the Zoological Republic will never end. You can ask this question 1,000 times. This video of this man, this interview of this man on channel television is a typical show of what Nigeria, a failed state that Nigeria is today. United States government should get hand on this video. The US Senate should get hand on this video and see how Nigerian government is pampering, that is rigmaroling with terrorists. How the terrorists are in charge, completely in charge. Look at the man telling you that Boko Haram is on summer holiday. Nobody is disturbing them. They confidently make their negotiation, get whatever they want, get their demands anytime, any day. Nobody is making any attempt to stop this terrorism. Because if there is an attempt to stop this, you can't see this kind of testimony on national TV. If there is an attempt to stop terrorism in Nigeria, you cannot find this in national TV. You see, it is because of this kind of video that you as a Biafran, no matter what you see or what somebody did to you, you will just forget it and begin to focus because you know that your life depends on Biafra. This is why sometimes when I look at things, if I feel like taking a break and I see a video like this, no, I say no, there's no hope. There's no need. Many of us have families back in Nigeria. Many of us have uncles, aunties in Nigeria. Many of us have relations in Nigeria. So it's concerned, even if you succeed in taking all your entire family outside Nigeria, there are still people that relate to you that are in that contraption. That is why I don't take a break. Because of video like this. That is why whatever you say about me, whatever insult I receive in the course of Biafra, whatever insult or attack I receive in this journey of Biafra, I don't care. I don't really give a damn. That is why sometimes I come to program, I do my program. I don't even look at the comment section to see what people are writing, just to make sure I'm not distracted. Because of informations like this. Quitting from agitation, quitting from self-determination pursuit is not an option. Stopping the pursuit for Biafra is a total surrender to death in Nigeria. Any Biafra that hands off and quit and say, you know, they do again, that's a total surrender to death. That is why I will never, ever, ever stop, no matter what happens. No matter the propaganda, no matter the blackmail, no matter the attack. I will continue to speak up. I will continue to do my part. I will continue to do the best I can in this cause of Biafra. And I urge every Biafran, wherever you are, never give up. I know there are so many things that can discourage you. When you see what is going online, the attack people are giving to their brothers and sisters, the propaganda and blackmail against our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and against our prime minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when you see them sometimes, it is very discouraging. It is heartbreaking. I know many people who have stopped talking about Biafra because of the heartbreak they get from what our fellow Biafrans are doing online. You must not agree with everybody. I must not speak the way you want me to speak. We are different human beings with different upbringing, with different level of education, different level of understanding. So why do you on earth think that I will speak the way you want me to speak? Why do you on earth think that we react the same way? Even in the same family, twins, you see twin brothers, they don't behave the same. They argue. They misunderstand each other. But they don't take their lives. When there is danger, they come together and fight that danger. Even in their disagreement. Twins can fight. But when you come against one, the other one will join and they make sure they beat hell out of you. That is what we are supposed to be doing. Attacking ourselves is absolute arrant nonsense. When a Biafran does a thing, appreciate it. Share it to the world. Let the world see it. Share it. Appreciate it. Don't attack it. Don't attack it. When you hear a Biafran have done something that you want to be praised, praise it. Praise it. Bring it out. Truth. That's the most important thing. Before you begin to share, make sure you verify it, because to this time, there are so many propaganda, blackmail, and fake news everywhere. So most importantly, before you share any content, verify. Don't just say because you see the video, you see picture, people went and snap picture somewhere. Snap the picture. Just because you saw the picture, you begin to promote it. You are doing yourself. Propaganda cannot give us Biafra. Lies cannot give us Biafra. Deceit cannot give us Biafra. Only truth will give us Biafra. When you see a sincere and genuine move that we make, share it. It doesn't matter who makes the move. It does not matter the group that made the move. As long as it's a sincere and genuine move. Not online blabbing, not online talk and photograph. Share it. Verify every single information. When they tell you your brother is evil, your brother did this, verify. If you can reach the person, reach out to the person, call that very person and ask him questions. Don't just reach conclusion, because some idiots sit on one corner and they tell you that this person is bad, this person did this, he's a saboteur, he's this. For no reasonable evidence. Instead of you to reach out to the person and ask questions, you already joined the group. Because the people that are talking are from your own camp. We have created groups and camps everywhere. People have forgotten our collective interests. People have forgotten our collective goals, which is self-determination. The most shameful now is the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. As we are calling for protests from Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland on the 4th, some people are not part of it. They are not, because they are not the one that organized it, they are attacking it. Because they are not the ones that initiated it, they are attacking it. You call for legal representation. Because they are not the one that organized it, they attack it. It is a shame. It is a very big shame. If you know they shame you, they shame me. No matter what they do to discourage us, we will continue to preach this gospel. We will continue to speak. Let us have a very quick break, and then we go into their media. We go to their media to also bring up some issues that will be exposed, that need to be exposed, to confirm what we are saying. You know, go into their media, you know why we go there. You know already. And we have to do so.
don't follow for Gota, oh. Them say Tinubu don't follow for Gota, oh. Tinubu don't follow for Gota, oh. He want to take it tax to chop off our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, on motor shop forget law for inside God. Kangaroo Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for Gota, oh. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for Gota, oh. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. Hingo matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for Gota, oh. They make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Welcome back. Thank you for patience hanging on with us till this very last minute. I appreciate everyone that have connected wherever you're connecting from. Please like and share the program if you have not done so. Click like wherever you are watching. If you're watching on TikTok, tap the screen. If you're watching on the TikTok, tap the screen, help us to tap the screen so that others can be able to get the information. Tapping the screen is very important so that the algorithm can be able to invite others to equally join on the program. Whenever you join on TikTok, tap the screen. If you are joining on Facebook, like the program and share. Share on all your platforms, share to family and friends, share in anywhere you belong. If you are on X, watching from X, share to everyone that is close to you. Very important. Wherever you are watching from, if you are with us on YouTube, we are hosting the program. Click like and share. Click like and share. It is very important. That is the only way you can support this program. Liking is not going to remove any money from you. Liking the program is not going to take your data. Sharing it is not going to take your money or data. Just like and share. That is all we ask. That's the only way you can help. So do your part and let me do my part. And then we give grace to our work, and our work will yield a very, very, very wonderful fruit. So, my fellow Biafrans, let us go to the media and get the media update of the zoological republic called Nigeria. As always, we will continue to use their own media to showcase their madness and evil. So this one say, Mary Habila's body secretly flown to Abuja as autopsy controversy deepens over death at Minister Umahi home. You can imagine. Dave Umahi murdered this woman and he is hiding it. He is hiding it. I have said it time and time again that in a murder case, you do not need permission from anybody to conduct autopsy. You don't need permission from anybody. But see what is happening? They have secretly flown her body to Abuja. Instead of allowing independent investigation, independent body to conduct autopsy, Dave Umahi is trying to corner everything and do it secretly. This is not the first time. Remember the people that he murdered, that the families are still looking for them. Remember the lady he threatened and all what? All these things are what that is going on. This is not the first time he's taken life, and he has done it once again. But one day, monkey will go market in no return. One day, we shall see. House of Rep orders IGP Disu to produce alleged fake agency DG amid 1.32 billion budget forgery probe. Fake agency. Act now to prevent further bloodshed. Ruler warns IGP Disu, Governor Mba, over escalating Enugu property dispute. That is it. They won't do anything until people's life is lost. Ex-Nigerian international footballer jailed over cocaine importation as drug kingpin gets 22 years sentence. Ex-Nigerian international footballer jailed over cocaine importation as drug kingpin gets 22 years sentence. Who be that footballer? Who is the footballer? They didn't write the name. This one we want to hide the name. Gunmen abduct 3 federal university students in Nasarawa after attacking lodge. You see, that is the northern style now. They know that the negotiation is coming. They know that negotiation and ransom is coming. Every day, there's always attack in the north. School children, families, churches, mosques, they don't kidnap one. Because they know that's how to get their ransom. God have mercy. God have mercy. South Africa President Ramaphosa condemned anti-migrant violence, says foreigners must not be scapegoats. Scapegoats. Nonsense. Nonsense. We are just waking up. We are just waking up. Amnesty International condemned fresh attack in Southern Kaduna, killing of over 30 residents. Southern Kaduna. Fresh one, oh. Fresh one. When the Tinubu they tell you, saying they stop this, look at the fresh one. Amnesty International condemned fresh attack in Southern Kaduna, killing of over 30 residents every blessed day. And they will tell you that Nigeria is now peaceful. Sorry, no. IMF highlights Nigerian crypto surge, says over 59 billion flow process in 12 months. 3 feared dead in Anambra student hostel collapse as rescue operation continues. Sorry, hostel just collapsed, just like that. Anambra building collapse rescue operation continues as survivor says landlord was aware of structural defects. Landlord, you will go live here too. Are you not aware? You should look well before you go and live anywhere. Look properly. Look properly before you get into any house. Shake up in Nigerian police as IGP Disu redeploy 9 AIGs to new commands. Ndoshi, they deploy criminals. Nigerian Senate claim ban on preaching in commercial vehicle existed since 2007, not new law. It existed 2010. Because when you make your law, you make it secretly, you don't make it openly. Until when people discover it and begin to talk, then you say it is there since 2007. So Buhari is the one that put it in 2007. Secretly. And now finally it's coming to the open. Make una carry am dey go now. There are mad people everywhere. Special report in Nigerian illegal betting companies strive on Facebook, Instagram, despite ban. Ten Nigerians, 25 Ghanaians, 140 others seek asylum in Canada after 2024 World Cups. They run for their life, Jerry. They go Canada, go seek asylum. Anybody that's living in Africa is not living in danger. You get to a better country, seek for asylum, Jerry. Life no get spared. Tinubu declined meeting with South Africa envoy amid xenophobic attack on Nigeria. Delegates minister. Nonsense. Lagos Task Force arrests 33 suspected criminals, drug peddlers in Victoria Island, Lekki. They are. You know, go see terrorists go arrest. Wasted effort and energy. Kaduna government bows to rising backlash. Condemn deadly Southern Kaduna attack that claims over 30 lives. Kaduna people, sorry. Christians in Kaduna. They've wiped them away. I'm not even sure that somebody is remaining in Kaduna. I'm not even sure if Christians are still in Kaduna because this attack has been there long, every day. Now and again. Just when you think it's all over, it will start again. Kaduna government bows to rising backlash, condemn deadly Southern Kaduna attack that claims over 30 lives. DSS Director Onyoshi, General Tosin Ajayi, to face cross-examination in court as Sowore rallies supporters for Tinubu is a criminal trial. Of course, he is a criminal. Is it a lie? Yeah. Breaking. 3 persons confirmed dead. Others traps as building collapse in Ajowun community in Ogun. Another collapse of building in Ogun State. Seibo, Onyoshi, which one did they talk? Anambra Governor Seibo asked to intervene in Onitsha market dispute as group demands end to police illegal arrest. Seibo is the one creating it. We want to destabilize everywhere to make sure that nobody is doing anything in Anambra State. We want to turn everybody in Anambra to the Agbero. Nigerian consulate accuses South African police of execution-style killing of national demand justice. They have been doing it. And today it starts because you are from a shithole country. A shithole country that cannot defend you. That is why they take your life anytime they like, any place you go, no respect. EFCC accord contradicts Abuja developers' denial of 110 million naira Gasupe land sale to businesswoman Amokumu. Yeah. University of Lagos withdraws don't shake hand with men. Anti-rape advisory after backlash. They said, don't shake hand with men. University of Lagos withdraws don't shake hand with men anti-rape advisory after backlash. So that one, how to stop rape and make you no shake men. If you see man, don't shake hand with men. Now that one, they stop rape. They are mad people everywhere. Nigerian Medical Association urges aggrieved Enugu doctors to return amid healthcare crisis. They don't care. They don't care about anybody. They care about themselves alone. US-based Nigerian engineer tells court Oak Holmes. US-based Nigerian engineer tells Scott Oak Holmes, boss, took his life savings, tried to resell apartment after value soared. You are lucky now. If say now Lagos you did, nobody will listen to you. So long as US, your problem will be solved. Housing has become instrument of extortion. Lawyer Adeyanju asked Tinubu to tackle Nigeria's rent crisis, seek urgent reform. Tinubu never do what he won't do. Na landlord matter he won't come enter. Court orders Nigerian army to reinstate 70 soldiers convicted of mutiny. Direct payment of salaries from July to 2022. So those soldiers they are finally free. Court orders Nigerian army to reinstate 70 soldiers convicted of mutiny. Direct payment of salary from July to 2022. From July 2022. From July 2022 to date. Yeah. Mad people. 3 suspects arrested after mob beat University of Jos students to death over alleged iPhone theft. Jungle justice. Very common in the northern part of Nigeria. Mad people. US welcome Chad withdrawal from ICC, urges other countries to exit from status. That useless organization now. Not just ICC. People should withdraw. Even the United Nations is useless. WHO is useless. ICC is useless. All these international organizations are doing nothing. They are doing more harm than good. None of them is doing anything. Our village is not on Plateau border. Southern Kaduna residents challenge government account of massacre. Nonsense. They will always deny, and that's what they are known for. Trump says Israel would have been terminated years ago without U.S. support as Netanyahu visits Washington. Sowore returned to court as DSS Director Tosin Ajayi faces cross-examination in Tinubu as a criminal trial. You go Greek on. Ondo Assembly crisis deepened as 21 lawmakers defy Governor Ayedatiwa, set to impeach Speaker over misappropriation. Akoko. Story for the gods. Tinubu government crossed democratic red lines many times. Nigeria no longer know where they are. Where they are, says ADC. Now today we know. They are mad people everywhere. When you hear them talk, you think they know what they're saying. Bunch of idiots who doesn't know what they're saying. How Adeyemi submitted fake acts, fake appointment letter? Accountant General says documents were hijacked. Nigeria, very dramatic country. That is why you cannot submit Nigerian documents any part of the world and it will be accepted. That is, any place you travel in the world and you submit documents from Nigeria, they will scrutinize it. If it is education, you will go back to school and start afresh. Because they know Oluwale is what. More especially now that Oluwale, Asorok himself is Oluwale. Now that you have Oluwale Asorok, everything is fake. Everything is fake. That is why even their passport, fake. You go to airport with the Nigerian passport. They will scrutinize you double than they look at others. Even Ghanaians will be passing you. Benin Republic people will be passing. They will scrutinize you because you are fake. Fake. All these Nigerian people are fake. They answer Nigeria. Mad people everywhere. Nigeria at war. Tinubu has no strategy to end terrorism, says Accord Party Olawupo Hoshin. Okay, now you know. Now, even you, they put you there. If you stop them, if they put you there, can you stop it? Mad people. End the zoo and let people be free. Simple. ADC says Tinubu has failed on economy, security. Others warn Nigeria may collapse after 2027 under his government. Nonsense. You are still warning. Nigeria never collapsed. What are you waiting for? Idiots. Lawyer Ifeanyi Ejiofor distanced himself from Nnamdi Kanu, says he quit defense before IPOB leader life sentence. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sacked you officially before it was a rumor. So all this nonsense you are writing now, this your color white bleaching. It doesn't make sense. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has officially sacked you from anything that has to do with him. Go and continue to marry his wife. If you want, go and marry her. You can go begin to defend her. You can go to court now and defend Lolo Nneka. Go and defend Nneka Chimezie in her case. That should be the kind of case you have. Go and defend Nneka Chimezie. At least you have evidence. You are part of those who give her information. She interviewed you. You should be able to go and defend her with pro bono now. Maybe you say you work for IPOB, the pro bono. Pro bono work don't come before you. Nneka Chimezie is pro bono now. Go and defend Nneka Chimezie in her lawsuit. I'm a man. I'm a man. Edo man cries out over police assault as video capture confrontation with officers in Benin City. Mad people. Benin police now, idiots now, all those idiots. ADC claim Aerofire detention is politically motivated. Once nothing must happen to ex-Kaduna governor. Himself now, criminal versus criminal. Xenophobic attack South African minister says we owe Nigeria eternal debt for anti-apartheid sacrifices. Nonsense. Now, grammar I speak. After taking innocent life, you come to speak grammar. Education minister allows a plot to secure top position for dismissed lecturer Hamzat Adebayo at the University of Abuja. Those mad people everywhere. Just when you think you have seen it all, you just realize that you haven't seen nothing yet. The Zoological Republic is a death trap for anybody who associates himself with them. A death trap. No sensible person will like to associate himself with them. Which one is this one? Governor Oborevowi, Protocol 8, stab as violence rock Delta APC stakeholder meeting. He won't try. They stab Governor Protocol. They never say the election never do it. Now they stab each other. When I go here, more Ogun Police Command arrests 2 cattle thieves, foil alleged kidnap attempt on Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. There are 45.5 million naira erosion control project in Ondo State remains allegedly undelivered despite full payment. It's not new. It's not new. They collect money and put it in their pocket. We have seen it over and over again. So this one is not an exception. So my fellow Biafrans, I thank you all for being part of the program. Please, if you have not shared this video, kindly like and share. Kindly like and share. If you have not shared, like and share to other platforms, like and share to family and friends, reach out to other people so that we can continue to spread this gospel to places where we need to spread the gospel. Wherever you are watching this program from, we will continue to do what we have to do, continue to spread the gospel any place you are, whatever you can do to make sure that you make an impact in this very struggle, please do so. Anything you can do to make sure you make an impact, whichever group you belong, whichever area you belong, try as much as possible to keep yourself busy. There is no point continue to push propaganda, blackmailing each other, attacking each other. There's no point. Wherever you are, if you feel that you are not convinced with what you are saying, you are entitled to your opinion. We should allow people to express themselves the way they want. Allow people to express themselves the way they want. However the people want to express themselves, allow them to express themselves. Whoever the people might be, wherever they come from, allow people to express themselves. There is no law that says that every one of us must be speaking on the same tone, on the same voice. There is no law that says that every single one of us, we must be sounding the same. There is no law that says that it is compulsory that every one of us will be under one umbrella. No law that says that. No law that says that. Every one of us is entitled to our opinion. You must not agree with me in everything. Likewise, myself, I must not agree with you in everything that you say. Every one of us, we are entitled to our own opinion. Just the way you are entitled to your opinion, I am entitled to my own opinion. The enemy we have is very, very strong and is out there. The battle we have is tougher than you can ever imagine. We have a very tough battle ahead of us. And while we are busy trying to win argument, we are losing the war. While we are busy trying to win argument, we are losing the war. Why do we have to focus on argument when there is a war before us that we need to fight? Why? Why do we have to focus on argument when there is a war before us? I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will give us that wisdom, knowledge and understanding to focus on that which matters. There is a serious issue in our hand. There is a serious issue in our hand. Our enemies are regrouping every blessed day. Look at the Nigerian government. Now, somehow, the Janjaweed, the people that want us to remain enslaved, have found a way of keeping us busy with unnecessary things that doesn't really add water. And we are there fighting, jumping, talking, and meanwhile, they are winning the war. We are busy winning argument. Argument, that is what we want to win. But there is a war that is before us. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will give us the grace, the understanding, the knowledge and wisdom to do what we have to do when we have to do it. It's a pity we're going to be rounding up, and on the after rounding up, then I'm going to play one of the messages of Mazi Simon Ekpa. You know, I go back to his old messages for some people who did not see those messages, more especially those people who were under IPOB then, and they told them, don't listen to the message of Mazi Simon Ekpa. If you come here, you will listen to those messages, and you will realize that you have missed a lot. I just saw a request there. Is that Oluchunwa God? I just saw it now. Maybe I didn't look at I didn't look at my comment section while I was going on those media briefing. I just saw it now, but I put a link. Maybe he's no longer there. If you are still there, you can just send a request. I give you some minutes to speak before I round up the program. If you are still there, but I don't think he's still there, because I just put the link now. It was asking for link. That is Oluchunwa God. Yes, Oluchunwa God, I know him. Oluchunwa, it's been a long time. So I just saw his message on the comment section now. I didn't see it on time. Maybe he has waited and gone when I was making, maybe he wrote that when I was making the update on media. So I just saw it. So maybe next time, by God's grace, if he's around, we can be able to, because I don't normally I only put the request now. When I see people making requests, I put the link. I don't leave the link there so that to avoid distractions. So, except I see a request. Once I see a request, definitely I'll put the link. So when I just saw the link, I believe he has waited, and I didn't put the link on time and he left. Hopefully, next time he will be around and we can be able to exchange words. It's been a long time we spoke. It's been a long time we met, in as much as we all have our differences, but we are still in the same cause. There is still a central purpose for which we gather. I have always said all the time that the purpose for which we gather everywhere we gather is for Biafra. As long as you are coming here to speak about Biafra, why not? Wherever you are, whichever group, whichever camp, as long as the goal is Biafra, the platform is open for you. As long as the goal is for Biafra. We might not agree in everything, and we are not bound to agree in everything. We are bound to disagree, but respectfully. We disagree respectfully, and then we continue to move and do what we have to do to see that our message is going to where it's supposed to go. So, my fellow Biafrans, I appreciate every one of you. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect every one of you. I thank you all for being part of our program. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for being part of it. If you have not shared yet, share and like the program. So wherever you are coming from, wherever you are joining us from, I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide, bless you, protect you, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate every one of you that is connected to this program. And I pray for our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for divine protection. I pray for our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa for divine protection. We'll continue to pray for them and hope that in the near future, they are going to join us and we will all be together and spread this gospel and continue to spread it until Biafra comes. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening. I will see you again on my evening program. See you in the evening. And meanwhile, stay behind and listen to the message of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Very important.
To the sacred code, the ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nsurumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanim, you are sacked. Chukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Chinazan Woru, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejoku, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. Keuda, you are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak, you no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, vanguard media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth DOS is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
Just one. Okay? If you want the gods of Biafra to begin to fight you, attack Simon Ekpa again. Attack Simon Ekpa again. Because the more you attack me, the more the spirit of Biafra will fight you. Because I have not, and any day I begin to do something contrary, the spirit will also fight me. So I doesn't offer when you don't know what you are doing. You just lay curse on yourself. Now, let me also bring you another page to see the difference between Egbe and Egbe. Okay? Now let me bring you another punch for you to know the difference between punch and punch. Now, my brother, when you look at this, you see how punch The Punch News, how Punch report their news. Now, if you go now, this is a 9th August 2020. This Punch published this thing 9th August 2020. You see, 9th of August 2020. So if you want to know whether this thing you hear, you see, as you see here, you see it is very professional. The English is very correct, very accurate. Military to receive more repentant ex-Boko Haram members. The English is very okay, very accurate, very correct. And then also written in a very good format. In a very good format, okay? Now, I want you that came to say that Simon Ekpa, I want you that came to make a video today that Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Ifeanyi Ubah is praising Simon Ekpa. I want you to go to Punch. Go to Punch Achieve. Go to Punch Achieve. Search Bia. Search Ba Simon Ekpa, Ifeanyi Ubah. Search. You can't see it because it doesn't exist. Ifeanyi Ubah never made such comment on Punch. Huh? My brother, ihe wutere m bụ na ije weta ọfọ ka ị gọrọ Simon Ekpa gọrọ ndị ọzọ na-eme ihe ọjọọ na struggle. Ọ dọrọ mma. Onye gburu nwanne ya bụrụ odogwu. Okay? So I will expect you to be a man. To be a man. And takwa megharịa video because so many megharịa video video nke anyị mere kịta ọ gaba gị ije. And etu ọ na-aga ije now, onye afụghọ nka na-eme kịta o nwere ike ndị so na side gị he believe gị ifugo and ha believe gị ifugo n'itinye na ọgbaghara na IPOB because ha believe gị emebe m attack na ma na-arụgo ego from Ifeanyi Ubah Ifeanyi Ubah na epresum ifugo na politician etu isi wee kwu ya na politician epresum si na esia n'ebe politician epresum na esia n'ebe Ifeanyi Ubah na epresum Simon Ekpa. Okay? Ifeanyi Ubah don't praise Simon Ekpa. Ifeanyi Ubah can never praise Simon Ekpa. So that thing you see or that thing you saw, bundi ahụ si gị bịa mee Simon Ekpa taki. Jekwa jebe Photoshop. But denye that thing n'ime Punch. It is not anywhere. Next time, asị gị na Simon Ekpa say, go and search. Asị gị na Ifeanyi Ubah say, go and search. If for any na newspaper, you will malone ezoku. Obabani for a newspaper bezoku because of everything if na newspaper bezoku. But at least so that onwe big agadaka. Next time when you are talking, you may reference if for a newspaper. My brother, come and show me where Ifeanyi Ubah praise Simon Ekpa. You can't prove it. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. I'm sure like a video I go clear and I posted them the link here. I have posted the link to the live video. The video is still there on that page and all the live. I have showed you, I have proved you wrong, and now I'm proving you wrong on Ifeanyi Ubah. Ifeanyi Ubah never praised Simon Ekpa. Ifeanyi Ubah can never say that. Okay? Because if you go and search the archive of the Punch newspaper, you can't see anything like that. My brother, if you are genuine Biafra, etu a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know ne wutegi, iwe wolo ofo, iwe wolo this ose. You got that? Iwe wolo ose na go ofo. Obuni ni real. Because I like you are one of the people I watch the video because of the way you just see, you know. If you are real, after watching this video, I don't expect you to stay more 5 minutes. Go and apologize to Biafrans. Not to me. Because it does not remove 1 naira from my account. It does not remove food from my table. It does not remove anything from my name. But the people you have deceived with that single video is what disturbs me. The people that will watch that video and believe the nonsense coming from you, the ignorance you displayed on that video, those are the people that I'm worried about. The people because of that video, they will begin to have adabamba. That is the people I'm concerned about. Don't always be in a hurry to attack Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is a destiny child. Simon Ekpa is a destiny child. Destiny child ambo. Is a destiny child. I don't think bad about people. I don't think bad about people. Okay? Akamudocha. Mana ihe nji wepụta ihe a. Ihe nji bupụta ihe a bụ ka ị maa na ihe anyị nwere enwere m ya nwekarịa gị. Okay? Enwere m ya nwekarịa gị. Mana mmango ọfọ. Maka na abụ m onwe m, mụ na onwe m bụ ọfọ ka m bụ. Ọfọ ka m bụ, abụ mmango gị ọfọ. So eje m bute ihe a bụ ike ka m bụ ihe a ike. Ebutere m ya. Ka ị maa na enwe m nwekarịa nke ị nwe. Mana mapụta here because I know. Do you know why I will not do that? I know that there are a lot of ignorant people out there, you know, and some of the things they do, they are not doing it on purpose. Like in Kaimekita, I know that you may not be aware of what you did, but after this video now you will realize that you did a mistake. So I will not come here and start laying curse on everybody. You are going to die. You are going to do this. You are going to. When the people I am going to lay that curse on don't actually understand what they are doing, what am I going to gain? My own job is, I know some of them don't know what they are doing. So what should I do? I will have to teach them. I will have to explain to them. So Mabiakita, they say, oh, okay, you let cost. I will have to let cost you back because I know you don't know what you did. Now, Imago, Edogongayana, Dosiagon, he just again and the one Jay Obiko, Yomba Tony Biafra. There he deceived with your video. Okay, play what this video again for those that are joining us now to know what you did, that you did a very wrong thing, and I will not lay cost on you. Welcome for the video. And also we watch, yeah.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Ụmụnne m mgbe ọbụla ifuru okwu a n'isi m, ịma na enwere emergency, ịma na onwere ka o si wee dị ụdị n'ụdị ọbụla, na-ege ntị wụcha ntị gị ọfụma, ekwekwana ka mmadụ ghọrọ ya gị agha. O mebere 1 hour m mere video mgbe emebe another one that will show you that na agha dị serious one ya. Meeting na underground ọ dị too much. Mepee anya gị, mepee ntị gị. Mgbe uche ma ọfọ unu elotara mgbe uche ma ọfọ bidoro wee misbehave. Ha nwere conference meeting na Facebook. Ha claim na ha na o nwere onye ọzọ chọpụtara na that meeting na-aga on. While na ha mara the meeting, na one of them may broadcast the meeting outside their meeting. And the people na fear. And they have claimed na ha mara while na ha ma. The same system. The same system. Ha melo will meeting with Chike Doziem. Onye nine cannot handle over this struggle naka. Secret meeting or open meeting, secret meeting only for them.
Okuna Fugia, he said it was secret meeting. You see? He said that the meeting was secret meeting. It was secret meeting. The secret was, like I have posted the link, it was not secret meeting. Okay? But he said here to deceive people that it was secret meeting. And I know he didn't know that it was not secret meeting. But let us continue.
Now, after that meeting, Simon entered another meeting How come Ojibulo Simon Ekpa was the first person who posted that meeting?
You see, after the meeting, Simon Ekpa honored on that meeting. How come Ojibulo Simon Ekpa when is supposed to the video? I just send it to you now. Simon Ekpa on the meeting. So how can Simon say the go look the video? Now let us continue.
Chico Bezebe post to there. Radio Biafra post to there. Simon Ekpa on the meeting. Now what did he post to there? America post. Those women know they put a confusion. Truly, level IPO in a Lego. We have well that clip I post to send the area, never post to the
If you go. And at the same time, he is here accusing women, accusing our mothers. Our mothers, they we put a robe here, we put a time, how we put a go her, name her name, or name her accuse. My people are the no man, or the no man. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. One me umuwanya accuse that nahana lugego. So for you to understand the level people can go, if Gonuka hearing okulu here was wrong, or now I'll conclude the bego now na umuwanya nalugego. You see? I'll conclude the bego. Umuwanya neme wepute happens in no ha name meeting ki ha neme na agani. Not na ha nalugego. Ebe ko umuwanya si nalego bikon. Na nalugego. Without verifying anything. It is bad.
We will go see the number one. Number two, if I know back, what's the name? Well, only the stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but Simon Ekpa. We have na gun. Gache kiebe if I know back, the mellow Simon Ekpa campaign. Or campaign can get record, they only praise much. Now we're on the one where only also the dangerous more than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even the more dangerous than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not Simon Ekpa.
When I have also cleared this one. If Anyuba never said such thing, and I challenge anybody to go to Punch News because what I saw is not coming from Punch. So I challenge him and anybody to go and bring where if Anyuba said something. There is nothing like that. On the Aziria Kitab, on the Melo, the Photoshop, where they are from there, where they find your bad there, or they are anywhere. It is not existing. All of you watching this program are computer literate. You know how to get news online, and the news are subscribe. Now Punch is online. All the Punch, you got to the achieve of Punch. You can't see that. You can't see anything like that. So it's a lie. Another now. I am a address. So after we will cut to I will go about 58 minutes. We may address, but I've also seen camera address. You know, he's not the only one I have addressed here. He's not the only one. You know, the reason I would have ignored this, but the reason why I addressed this thing is because so that next time, if you want to attack Simon Ekpa, you learn, you go and make sure you have grounded yourself to be better than me before you can come and start attacking me, and especially when I have done nothing wrong, before you can start attacking me. And one of the other reason why I addressed this video is because the way this guy speak Igbo, I like it, and I used to watch his Igbo videos, the way he speak Igbo and address things, I like it. Okay, but I was very surprised with what he did today. So, and this issue have died here. So let him go and sort it out with his God. I don't have any problem with him, but he have done a very wrong thing, and he has actually done something wrong to IPOB family, because that video now, anybody that watch it, that didn't see what I have done here, will have maybe a very divergent view, or maybe some confusion will come in. So he should go and ask God for forgiveness for doing this kind of bringing this kind of confusion into IPOB and into Biafra. And our former Muji Mahagorogia, Makana Etusi Kuni, Ipeka, Magorogofo, you don't have a
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Simon Ekpa is the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Know this and know peace. Once you know this, you will know peace. But if you refuse to know this, you will never know peace. I remain the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and as a matter of fact, I remain in charge. And if you don't want me to be in charge, bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. Stop all this nonsense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu control Biafra from prison. It doesn't work. It can never work and will never work. We are well-educated people, very sensible people, very smart generation that you cannot deceive. You don't expect Biafra people, as wise as we are, to be led from DSS dungeon. If you are not happy by the fact that Simon Ekpa is now in charge of the Biafra Liberation Movement, you don't need to start disgracing yourself on social media. If you hate Simon Ekpa's approach to Biafra freedom, bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out and stop antagonizing what Simon Ekpa is doing in his own way to bring Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not your friend in 2021, before 2021. Some of you going to seek advice from him was the one who masterminded his kidnapping from Kenya. And the same man today you are running to for help. If you know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now somebody to be listening to, bring him out to stop me. But so long as he continues to be illegally detained at the DSS dungeon, you must come to terms to that reality that Simon Ekpa is not in charge. I will deal with you people. You don't know what you have done to yourself. Freedom fighting is a fight to finish. I have come to end and stop and finish the fight that Ojukwu started over 50 years ago. So all of you that you see Simon Ekpa as an obstacle to whatever nonsense you are doing with Nigeria, believe me, I am just knocking at the door. I have not started. I told you people that the time is coming when you are going to know who Simon Ekpa is. The time is fast approaching. So if you are not happy with the fact that Simon Ekpa is in charge and the new sheriff in town, bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out to stop me. And if you cannot do that, you will rant and you will keep quiet. You will write to everywhere you want in this life, you will keep quiet. I warned you people from the beginning. This Mazi Nnamdi Kanu you kidnap will be the worst mistake Nigeria has ever made. And I warned in the beginning that we are going to make sure that the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very costly and very expensive. My people of Biafra, I am telling you, we are now over $15 billion loss to Nigeria, and we are counting. We are counting. 15 billion lost to the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we are still counting it. By the time we get to September, it will get to 20 billion. I am talking about $20 billion. That is the estimated loss to the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now tell me, not only that, we are crashing the foundation of Nigeria. And God have used you to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so that you are going to pave way for the quicker action for Biafra liberation. And it is happening. And so, Biafra people, those who are still contemplating on what Simon Ekpa is doing, please do not listen to criminals who collected money to sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And those telling you Simon Ekpa should stop using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name, I want to tell you one thing today. I've been addressing this on Twitter. During the time I was having meeting with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, none of these people were part of the meeting. None of them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never brought anybody to me. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never introduced anybody in Biafra's struggle to me. If anybody has ever participated in the meeting between me and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the person should come forward. And I take his word. I am working and executing the contract and agreement, verbal agreement I have with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Only between me and him. Nobody else was part of it. And I'm going to fulfill this particular agreement to the best interest of myself, the best interest of Biafra, the best interest of our future, and the best interest of our nation. It is not attached to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is attached to the gods of our land and to those who have sacrificed everything in struggle for Biafra. So, this particular agreement, nobody born of woman will come and be in between it. So, I want to make it very clear today that the time I was having meeting with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, none of them were part of it. I do not know anybody. He never introduced anybody to me. I have come to finish where he stopped. The code is in my palm, not in the criminals that we have expelled, not in the governors, not in the senators that will soon begin to receive Edwa Kanono of Internal One. We have started it. If you think you can do what you do to other people, this is the end of the road. So, Biafra people, tomorrow we are going to have the normal broadcast, and I wish that you are going to enjoy yourself. For the time being, I just come here to give every Biafra a shout out, to thank you for your resoluteness and what you have done during the 2 weeks sit at home. It was a success. For the very first time in the history of the evil entity called Nigeria, we shake the foundation, we shake the very evil foundation to the maximum, and we continue to shake that particular foundation until it is broken, finally. So I want to use this opportunity to appreciate Biafrans for allowing the spirit of Biafra to possess them and staying very strong and very resolute, irrespective of the fact that they are propagating lies and all manner of whatever they are propagating in order to stop the Biafra movement. Today, the people that were proscribed, I want you to know that IPOB, those people you see today and deceived our people to die many years ago, were proscribed by the Nigeria representative within Biafra territory in the southeast, called Southeast Governors, proscribed IPOB for no good reason. And why they have not been unproscribed, they are now calling us criminals. And those who were part of the proscription are celebrating that they are calling us criminals, as if we are criminals. They celebrate criminal. And I want to ask again, I don't know, which one is better? Is it a proscribed terrorist group or is it a criminal group? We are neither of the two. We are not criminals. We are not terrorists. But they proscribe the IPOB. So you see, the people that have not even come out of the proscription are celebrating when they say we are criminals. And they say we are not members of IPOB. We are the government of Biafra in exile. Officially. Legitimate official government in exile. And that is the supreme now. If you don't like it, bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you don't like the fact that Biafra Republic government in exile is now supreme, and I want everyone to understand that very soon we will stop using IPOB. Very, very soon we are going to stop using IPOB because IPOB name has been adulterated by evil people. We are going to stop using the name. And if they are not happy with that, they can release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put things in order. Every strategic we are going to use to show Nigeria that they have fired the wrong shot, we are going to do it. So Biafra people, get ready. When they do too much, when they overdo, we change it for them. We are going to stop using IPOB in due time. And the only legitimate name will be the Biafra government in exile. And under that government in exile, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. And if they are not going to be happy with that, they should release him to come and put back IPOB where it is. You know, I want everybody to understand that the war we are fighting now is not just the war of gun and bullet. It is also war of brain, war of Awuche, and we are going to be giving them back to back. We are the one leading this movement, and we know when to fire that shot. We never miss target. So when they do too much, we will change the name completely. And the government in exile will take full charge. By then, if they do anyhow, we will continue to demand them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come and put the things in order. If there's so much love for IPOB that they prescribe, because now they are dragging who is IPOB, who is not IPOB. All of a sudden, Nigerian government is now telling you Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. All of a sudden, Nigerian newspaper is now carrying the who is a member and who is not a member of IPOB. They are now dragging who is a member. And this is supposed to be a proscribed organization, a proscribed group. All of a sudden, they are embracing them. So we are going to change, and just follow me and know when the time will come to change the name, and we are going to stop mentioning it. Let them enjoy the IPOB they prescribed. The Biafra government has come to stay. We are now government to government, not organization. So I want you to understand, they never expected what is happening now to happen. Everybody is crying. And I want you to understand that the ignorant in the life of some of them are too much. The ignorant is very smelly. And what we know, they don't know it. What we know, they don't know it. I want to use this opportunity to send a message to somebody that I didn't want to, even respond to. But because if you allow ignorant to continue, they will think that they know something. I want to send a message to somebody that is probably going to shock Biafrans people today. Master Prophet in Germany. Master Prophet. Master Prophet, you do not know anything about Biafra. You do struggle. You do not know anything about freedom fighting. Freedom fighting is beyond coming to social media to make speeches and speak Igbo language. Freedom fighting requires people with high intellect, that their brains are hot, and I happen to be one of them. Everything I'm doing today have its purpose and have a reason why I'm doing it. Whatever decision I have taken today is, one, for the best interest of Biafra. Two, is the promise I have given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You do not know what I'm doing. Stop attacking and chasing shadow. It's never going to lead you anywhere. Only if you people know the damage you are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will be ashamed. There are informations that is available to me which none of you know. Of course, you know some of the people you are trying to defend know it because they are part of the evil plan against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One is that the code I have, you don't have it. It is the same you, Master Prophet, that said, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have given that message to you from Simon Ekpa to broadcast on Radio Biafra, you will never deliver the message. So if you have succeeded in killing Simon Ekpa, the time you were making all your concussion and all that, are you going to be proud to advise Simon Ekpa today? No. What you don't know is that I know what I'm doing. And consistency, truth, genuinity is the key. If you had succeeded in eliminating Simon Ekpa, the time you were tying baby and doing all those nonsense on social media, you will not have Simon Ekpa today to advise. But today, because I know what I was doing and you didn't know what you were doing, I was able to defeat the criminals and the enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and your charm and your juju did not work on me. If it has worked on me, you will not see me today to advise Simon Ekpa. But today, you were able to see me to advise me because I was doing the right thing and you were just wallowing and living in ignorance that I caught up with you and your families. So what you don't know is bigger than you. If you have followed me from day one, I have never deviated from this struggle. And if, like I said, if you have succeeded with the time you were attacking me, doing all those nonsense on social media, are you going to still have Simon Ekpa today to advise? No. You will not have me to advise. And the way I was right, then when you were doing all those things and I continue to do what I'm doing, is the same way I'm right at the end of the day with all this nonsense you are spewing out of your mouth. So I want you to just pipe low, because if you know what I know by now, you will be slapping Kanu Takanu. If you know what I know by now, you will be slapping Aloy Ejimako. You don't know what I know. You don't know. And I don't want to share many things on social media. There are some things I share on social media. There are some things I don't share on social media. I'm not saying you should believe me. I'm not saying you should believe me. But there is nothing that will change me from the path I have followed. Nothing. Because I have seen all of you are fake and fake people. Even the so-called Aloy Ejimako that was, trying to come closer to me, betrayed, including lying against me. So what I'm trying to say this evening is that you have not seen the best part of me. I am still coming. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu order will never be taken from the DSS dungeon. And anybody that is not happy with it should go and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. You see, whatever I am doing today has nothing to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He did not give me the order. And I have made it very clear. We exonerate him from everything we are doing today. That particular thing has been made very clear to the public, including to the Nigerian media. I am fighting on my own, leading the Biafra government in exile, and it has nothing attached to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only thing we are doing is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remained the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, and by the virtue of the recognition given to me by him, I am standing here to fight for his release. And we do everything within our power, everything within and without, to make sure we put Nigeria government in a very tight corner, and they will not have any other option than to release him, either by bail or whatever condition they want to give, but they want to see him out of the dungeon. You people cannot be enjoying your life with your family, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is wallowing in DSS dungeon. And they will come to you to say, Simon Ekpa is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not released. How is Simon Ekpa is the reason? If they are telling you the truth, that what I'm doing should be the reason they should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come and stop me. Right? But they will not tell you that. They will tell you somehow, what is the connection between me and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in what we are doing? When I have said it very clear, we are not going to take order from him, which means he is not the one giving the order. So why should you continue to attach Simon Ekpa to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? We have made it very clear. If you so much love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, release him, let him come and stop me. As simple as that. But you don't want to do that. We are going to change it for you. We change everything for you. And it is going to work. By force, by fire. I want to thank you all. This broadcast is going to end here. I want this particular broadcast to go to every cranny of Biafra land. Those people who bring the terrorists in uniform to kill Biafra people, it is time. The time is up. We are coming. Our defense have started. And it is going to be internal. Eduakanono have started. When it comes to you, collect it and lay low. Once it is your turn, collect the Eduaka, because it is going to reach everyone until you stop sabotaging and killing our people. Eduaka will reach every one of you. From here, from me, I thank you all. May God bless all of you.
What witness was it? Second or third?
Papa, moi esia, papa oh, jolly papa, moi esia, ahe. Jolly papa, moi esia, papa oh, jolly papa, moi esia, ahe. Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami. Ipayame mara medawasi medopa. Tamuno te tamuno bo. I say Jalanu dog, I say you're at your for them oh mega oh Kali papa moesia papa oh Jolly papa moesia ahe Jolly papa moesia papa oh Jolly papa moesia ahe
Biafra will live forever, yeah. Biafra will live forever, yeah. Okay, we go manage the lovers of Biafra. This is the time we need to come together and fight for what is belong to us. Okay, we go manage bandits who want to make us a giant of Africa. Adam Pochinti na Hesugo Mboge Runis na Nyama Kweno Hello Lisa Binigwe out of his wisdom giving us somebody like Nnamdi Kanu for this our race mission. Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What do they know? What they see? If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. Oh no. See you for our hero, how the fighting never stop. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but no one will stop. He cannot stop. Biafra will live forever. Believe me now.
But independence for Nigeria as a corporate entity is not enough. The peoples of Nigeria must at the same time be guaranteed their freedom. We must ensure that in an independent Nigeria, individual citizens throughout the land enjoy liberty, human dignity, and equality under the law. There must be one Nigeria with one constitution and one law for all. Let us therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, close our ears to the Council of Despair, which says that we cannot here at this conference agree on a constitution.
How Early War North is strangling the life out of Nigeria through intimidation, fear, and terror. The disruptive power of the House of Fulani cabal is a structural reality and will only get worse, no matter where the president of Nigeria comes from. It is a sevenfold yoke which we must break for the sake of our children. 1. The political yoke. Globally, out of the 16 federal republics in the world, Nigeria is the only federation where land mass is used as primary criteria for creating feed rating units. No southern leader, civilian or military, has ever had the guts to create any feed rating unit. All the feed rating units have been created by northern military adventurers. 20 feed rating units were created from only one region, North, while 17 feed rating units were created from 3 regions, East, West, and Midwest. Competent leaders are easily filtered off by the rigged political structure. At every election, the evil and corrupt northern cabal needs only a few southern collaborators to impose any presidential candidate upon the 2 foremost political parties, only for the electorate to formalize one of the candidates with votes. That's why Nigeria has been having such mediocre leaders as president, in a country awash with extremely capable presidential materials. This also explains why since 1960 no southerner has ever led Nigeria except by accident. The first coming of all 3 southern leaders are Gayi Iransi in 1966, Obasanjo in 1976, and Goodluck Jonathan in 2010, followed the death of northern incumbents. The fourth and only other southern leader was Ernest Shonekarn, and his coming followed the forced stepping aside of a northern head of state in 1993. He lasted for 3 months, after which he was toppled and replaced by another northern military head of state. For 2019 the presidential contest is being set for Atiku vs Buhari, 2 Fulani representatives of the cabal. 2. The economic yoke. Nigeria is the only oil-producing country where oil wells are allocated to individuals. The House of Fulani cabal allocated over 80% of the oil blocks either to the northerners or to their southern fronts/allies. The names of these oil block allottees are in the public domain. 3. The religious yoke. No other faith is mentioned.
Years ago, to be exact, on June 1, 1969, Honorable Chukwuemeka made the following statements in his now famous Ahera Declaration. He said that the Federation of Nigeria is today as corrupt, as unprogressive, and as oppressive and irreformable as the Ottoman Empire was in Eastern Europe over a century ago. And in contrast, the Nigerian Federation, in the form it was constituted by the British, cannot by any stretch of imagination be considered an African necessity. Yet, we are being forced to sacrifice our very existence as a people to the integrity of that ramshackled creation that has no justification either in history or in the freely expressed wishes of the people. Welcome to Iroko Post TV. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. Since the end of the Biafran War in 1970, and since the return of democracy in Nigeria in 1999, several men have continued to agitate for a return to Biafra. Among those men, none has captured the imagination of the world as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the director of Radio Biafra and the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He's currently on a tour of the United States, and Iroko Post TV met him in New York City to find out how it has been going. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, welcome to Iroko Post TV.
Thank you very much.
So, how have you been?
It's been great. It's tiring, sometimes exhausting, but by the grace of the Almighty that we worship we're here today and we give Him thanks.
So you had a town hall meeting here in New York on Sunday.
Yes.
What is your impression?
I was pleasantly surprised, but not shocked at the turnout. A lot of people came. The hall were able to contain as much as we would have loved it to. Several of them had to stay outside and had to address them afterwards. It was very good, very exhilarating. A proper town hall encounter, I would say.
Yeah. You were in Atlanta, I believe.
Yes,
you were in Canada.
Yeah.
Can you say what impressed you most in experiences so far? I believe you are still continuing the tour.
Sadly, the tour has come to an end.
Oh, it's finished. Yeah.
New York was the last one.
Okay.
You can categorize it in 2 ways. One was seeing our people was a very great feeling. Preaching this very gospel of Biafra restoration was quite encouraging, something that we're used to. But the level of engagement and interaction was also quite deep, deeper than before, and more so in New York. You had a lot of doubting Thomases, people who never believed that this was possible, people who thought that I wouldn't last this long, that the usual thing would happen, that I will sell out or collect money from those that be, to kind of water down our agitation, but that hasn't happened. So that sort of attracted even more people than I had expected. There was this consensus also across the board that our people need to rise up and support what IPOB is doing, which is very great.
Were there any disappointments?
No, not at all. I expected robust engagement, and we had it, especially in New York.
Yeah, we were very good in New York. Well, that's now. Do you think you accomplished what you came to America to accomplish?
Yes, we did. A lot of our people are even more enthusiastic now than before. Now they've seen me, now they've met me, have able to ask questions, and I'm able to address their concerns and their issues. Now they're more than willing to participate in this great march towards freedom. I'm sure you heard about the proclamation of WYC, their president, who came out enthusiastically to support, and a few other Igbo groups as well. And so also in Houston, Texas, some groups from the so-called Niger Delta as well. So we are making a lot of progress.
Now, you said that on July 3rd, 2020,
Yes.
that you plan to hold a march on Washington, D.C. So during the New York town hall, you also said that 4 weeks after that march, that something will happen.
Yes.
What will happen?
We always get asked this question all the time when we meet dignitaries and officials and government and functionaries all over the world. They always ask us, are you sure there are Biafrans in America? I had a meeting in D.C. and I said yes. They said, but we don't know them. Who are they? So it is very, very important that the people you claim you're fighting for actually come out to say that you are fighting for them. I cannot go to see the U.S. government without being introduced by our people. So for me to make my contacts official or what we are doing official with the U.S. government, we need our people to come out in solidarity on the 3rd of July of next year to say that yes, we have given IPOB the mandate to speak on our behalf. So that is what that very much represents in essence.
And 4 weeks after that,
many things will happen.
you don't want to say that. All right. No. There are people. Well, somebody asked you the question about the march. How many people do you expect, or do you think is needed to make the American society notice that there are Biafrans, as you said?
We need to surpass Martin Luther King's numbers. Yes, it's huge. So we're looking at about 2 million people. Not just Biafrans, we need African Americans who are interested in the freedom, not just for Biafra, but the whole of Africa, because Biafra represents the hope of the entire black race on this very earth. So we also expect other groups as well to join us. So it's not just about Biafra, it's about the whole of Africa.
Somebody asked, I think maybe on Facebook, said, why don't the movement start having marches in every state in the Federation to prepare for the march in Washington, to go to Washington straight? What do you think about that?
It's a very good idea, and I'm sure we should be able to do that. Next year, a precursor to that will be our 30th of May. We will march in every state of America, and then come 3rd of July, we then descend on Washington.
Now, for those who do not know, can you explain the step-by-step plan to get Biafra? How do you intend to achieve this Biafra? There are a lot of people who may think they know the IPOB plan to achieve Biafra. Can you state?
I only have 3 stages when we commenced. One is to sensitize, inform, educate our people. Second one is to conduct a referendum. And the third one is to march.
So where are we?
We are the second one.
That is to
conduct a referendum. And that referendum is to validate the role that IPOB is playing in the restoration of Biafra. Because our people are very fond of saying, who did you derive the authority from? Who asked you to do this on my behalf? You're going to save somebody and they're asking you, who asked you to save me? You've allowed me to drown, for instance. So what we're doing is to go to our people and say to them, do we have your mandate to continue doing what we're doing, in essence? And if that comes back as a yes, then we proceed.
What time frame are you looking at?
Months, not weeks, more or less. Not months.
No, I mean to achieve Biafra.
To achieve Biafra. Only God in heaven can determine, but as mortals, we are going to do all we can within our powers to make sure that comes as soon as possible.
Is there anything that can hasten it up? Do you see?
Yes, the participation of those of you in America. If you had done this work before now, I wouldn't be here to start with, and we would have gotten Biafra. There are so many of you in America, so many of you. Rather than working at cross purposes, what the platform for IPOB does is to present our people with a clearinghouse of ideas, an opportunity to coalesce around something that has been tried and tested that you know wouldn't fail, in order for us to collectively march forward to get Biafra. Have some of you here been addressing your senators, your congressmen and your congresswomen, bombarding them with letters, complaints, markings every blessed, say, a couple of months, give or take, about the need to support Biafra? Then our work will be a lot more easier. Well, because our people, rather than be concerned about what is happening to us back home or to those who are back home, prefer to take comfort in the beautiful life that America has to offer.
It's not only America, in Britain maybe it's the same too.
No, because in the UK we are far more enlightened about Biafra than any other place. I think Germany comes a very close second. Yes.
All right. Now let me ask you about who are your heroes when you look at yourself and when you were growing up. Who are your heroes? Who do you look up to? Maybe people who are dead or alive. Who are your heroes?
My heroes are Oluwadara Ikwena, those that drowned in the creeks of Savannah in Georgia that refused to be slaves. My strong inspiration I got from them. Patrice Lumumba of the Congo. Donatus Ibamoka is from Mbisa, he's a lecturer professor at UNA, very intelligent, one of the most brilliant men I've ever met, or I believe that ever lived. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for seeing things that nobody saw and warning Zeke accordingly, which he ignored, to very disastrous consequences today.
Well, just for the purpose of our viewers, what did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell?
He warned Zeke that this experiment of one Nigeria would backfire. He told Zeke. He said it in Igbo actually. Zeke decided to march forward with this one Nigeria project, which has led to many deaths, and many people are still dying till today. And also, of course, our eternal leader and our supreme leader, of course, of this very movement. And of course, my father for giving me the platform to express myself and my convictions without any contradiction.
Now, when you look at the civil rights movement, they had Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, they had the Black Panther leaders. Is there any of them that you think is more close to your approach to this struggle? Because if you look at the Biafran struggle, there are so many other people who are involved in different organizations.
I would say it's a mixture of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, a bit of each.
But why do you say that?
Because when it's time for us to agitate aggressively, we do. When it's time for us to sit down with people and discuss a way out of this mess, we also do.
Are you still willing to discuss with people?
Yes, I will talk with the Middle Belt people and the Yorubas as to how we can save our land from the incursion that is coming from the north.
Now, at the town hall meeting...
not about Nigeria, not to save Nigeria.
Yeah, well,
God forbid.
Okay, at the town hall meeting, while you were answering questions from the audience, you essentially dismissed a congressional roundtable that was attended by Tony Nnadi of the Lower Niger Congress.
Yes.
You questioned whether he was telling the truth about his going there and meeting officials, and you gave your audience the impression that there is a kind of bad blood between you two. Can that be true? What is going on?
There is no bad blood. I respect everybody who is doing something to bring either awareness or to highlight the sufferings and the pains of the people. What I take issue with is people trying to misrepresent the fact. Because I hate lies and I wouldn't be engaged in one myself. When I see people lying, it is my responsibility and my duty to expose it. The Congressional Roundtable, as you well know as a journalist, is about Leah Shuaibu and the victims of Fulani genocidal march through the Middle Belt. It wasn't about Biafra and not about any lower Niger of any sort. And I find it objectionable that people would seek to misrepresent what is obviously a fact on the table. That's what I take offense with. I have respect and regard for whoever is doing whatever to try and highlight the suffering of our people or other people for that matter. Because I am on record as having said that Biafra is not just about the salvation of the entire eastern Nigeria, by which I mean Niger Delta and the South-South. Biafra is about the salvation of the black man as encapsulated in a Hero Declaration and forcefully put, and also black people all over the world. Anybody who subscribes to the view that Biafra should be free is also fighting for their own personal freedom, wherever they may be domiciled around the world.
Now, in answering that question, you said some things, two things that were interesting to me. You said, I cannot lie in the name of Biafra.
Absolutely.
Implying that Tony Nadi lied.
No. I don't discuss. It's for people like you to investigate. Okay. I'm not a journalist.
Okay, people might go home, people in the audience might go home feeling that you are saying, when you say somebody asks a question about somebody else, you said, I cannot lie, and obviously that person was lying. And also you said something interesting. You said that I cannot tell you what I cannot do. Something like that. It's something like that there are some things you can do. You are not going to tell people what you cannot do.
Absolutely.
There are some things you cannot do.
Of course, I mean.
All right, that's interesting because I found that, you know, because I found that very interesting. Now let's look at this other issue of a lot of references in your talks to divine instruction and mandate from heaven.
Yeah, absolutely.
On Sunday, you said that I stand on a mandate from heaven. In fact, people come to you and you pray for them.
Yes.
And sometimes you even they kneel down and bow and some
they kneel and bow to God.
Okay, yeah. But that's the perception out there, is that they are bowing to Nnamdi Kanu because that's what people see. Now, but the question is this. Some even call you a savior. Now, some different supporters find that troubling. You know that some people who actually are fan of what you're doing, they find that.
What is troubling about it?
Well, yeah, that's a woman actually raised the issue at the town hall, and you gave the answer. You gave the answer by referring to Lord Lugard. Yeah, exactly. That's what you said. You said that if they call him Lord Lugard, what is the problem with calling you?
No, not what is the problem. Is the misconception that I have issues with. I'm not going to call you. I'm a Republican by nature. I even told my father that when Biafra comes, his throne will be. Yes. I will take the axe to it, and my mom will cook a pot of okazi soup with it for me. I don't believe in chieftaincy titles. I don't believe in royalty. I don't believe in anybody being above anybody else. I don't believe in all that. And I don't believe in people bowing down to anybody. If I meet an Oba, the Yoruba ruler, I'll shake his hand. If he doesn't want, I will walk away from his presence. I don't believe anybody bowing down to me either, because I'm a mere mortal. There's been a lot of misunderstanding. I've said it repeatedly that IPOB decided to call the Supreme Leader Lord and Savior in reaction, is a tongue-in-cheek, in reaction to some of the aspersions that our detractors were casting towards my direction. that if you fail to understand that somebody who went to prison on your behalf deserve a little bit of appreciation, and instead of appreciation, out of jealousy, greed, and envy, you think and disparage him whilst we are here. Those of us is fighting for. In return, they decided.
But you can say to them, if somebody is trying to buy a second, get up.
No, they're not buying.
No, I know. You said it, you explained it to me. Yes. But people who are seeing it, the interpretation they're getting is that they're bound to. You can say, get up, you don't have to. If someone says you are the savior, you can say, I'm not the savior, don't call me that, don't say that. We understand. I understand that you appreciate what I did, but you don't have to say that. You don't have to
call me Lord.
Yeah, if you want that. If somebody calls me, oh, you're a genius, I say, no, I'm not a genius, because I'm not. If you call, I don't need a title. I'm happy you know that it's actually a fundamental issue for the Igbo people. You know, we are Republicans. We don't believe in these hierarchies. So for someone to now say, I'm a savior, or I'm a lord, or I like the way you said you are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, to have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be also a savior, that's kind of,
we are willing to.
But
so what you're saying now to me is this: that some people who may have this message resonate within them are reluctant to participate because of my assumed title. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, they feel that this is not the Igbo Republican spirit that they know. That they also see this and say, if you say supreme leader, the first thing that comes into the minds of a lot of people, the North Korean leader. Actually, he's the only supreme leader that we know. And I don't think he wants exactly. I don't think you want to be the next one, Kim Jong-un, Ayatollah, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
I'm a supreme servant. Is that okay?
That's it.
But the word supreme is still there.
Yes, okay, it's the ultimate servant. That could change the perception. I think the issue is really about perception. There's so many things that we'll get to, but it's all about
what I'm saying is that I'm no supreme leader. It's a nickname to start with. And I have said that I shouldn't be called a supreme leader. I'm the supreme servant of the people. I am not a lord, and I am not a savior. Chukwuka saves people, but people see what we are doing, or people interpret the role that we are playing in the emancipation of our people to represent some kind of, effort to save the people who are drowning. If you remember when you interviewed me a few years ago, I said a few things. And you will also agree with me that those things are not coming to fruition. But no. Now, if you look at that and take it into context, but some people call me a prophet, and I'm not a prophet of religious or biblical sense. But I say things and they come to pass. That is why I say I am under divine instruction. Anything I say must come to pass, because Elohim said so. That if I say something, it will happen. That is why I'm a bit mindful of the things that I say, but everything I say comes to pass.
Yes.
Please tell the Honorable Commission where you were between the 14th and 16th of January 1966. Whether you are in Lagos, in Enugu, or in Kaduna.
My Lord, I have made an exhaustive statement on this issue at Enugu.
This is cross-examination. I can't make a statement. You don't know what the person they will ask you. Answer his questions. That's all, one by one.
All right. I was at Kaduna.
And you are a party to the preparation and execution of the attempted coup of January 15th, 1966.
I was a party to the failed coup of January 1966.
Yes. Your final plan towards the coup was discussed and agreed upon during your exercise at Kachia.
There is no truth on that at all.
Okay.
I did not go to Kachia for any exercise to start with.
Very good.
I attended a battle group course at Abeokuta.
No, you have answered the question. In Kaduna, the operation or the attempted coup was led by Major Chukuma Nzegu.
Correct.
Yes. After the Premier of Northern Nigeria, late Sir Ahmad Bello, was murdered along with his wife, and the Governor of Northern Nigeria was arrested, Chukuma made a broadcast suspending the government of Northern Nigeria.
That is correct.
He also suspended the legislature of Northern Nigeria.
That is absolutely correct.
In Ibadan, one Captain Nwobosi led the operation where the Premier, Chiba Kintola, was killed.
That is correct.
But the government of Western Nigeria was not suspended. If you know, if you don't know, say you don't know.
It is not a question of not knowing or knowing. I know it was not
suspended. Very good.
Because of
no, that's
reason.
All right. That's all right. That's all right. Now, at the federal level, the President, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, was out of the country. The Prime Minister, late Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, and the Honorable Minister of Finance were murdered or were killed, and the federal government was not suspended.
At the federal level?
Yes.
Ironsi aborted the coup. So, and Ironsi took over, isn't it?
He aborted the coup.
He aborted the coup of January 66.
Yes, at the time those who organized the coup suspended the government of Northern Nigeria. The federal government was not suspended.
The coup took place on the 14th, 15th night.
Yes.
By the following day, Nzogu made a broadcast.
When did
By the following day, Ironsi had aborted the coup in Lagos.
Are you aware of the fact that Major General Ironsi announced that the power was handed over to him by the remaining members of the Council of Ministers through Dr. Orizu? Are you aware?
My lord, Ironsi was not part of us.
I didn't say he was part of you.
Ironsi was a reactionary.
Listen to the question.
What he said or what he did was his business.
It is also the business of this commission. It is our business. If you know, please answer you know. Were you aware that Ironsi announced that the remaining members of the Council of Ministers, through Dr. Orizu,
I heard it over the radio.
Very good, handed over power to him to restore
I heard it over the radio.
Thank you very much. It was because Major General Ironsi aborted the coup and declared the organizers of that coup as mutineers. That was why you people were arrested.
And detained, yes.
Yes. You were detained, but you were never tried.
You are absolutely correct.
Yes. Now, it is also correct that 4 senior commissioned and combatant military officers in Lagos, Brigadier Malari, Colonel Kur Mohammed, Lieutenant Colonel Pam, and Lieutenant Colonel Germa, were killed during that coup.
You are very correct. But let me add.
No, I don't want you
I
to
must add.
I don't want you to add, please.
But I must add.
You answer my question.
My
please.
lord, this is an occasion for preferring information.
You had your time.
Must add.
You had your time. This is my time, please.
I must add to clarify what you are saying.
My lord, let him answer my question.
I must give you information. You talked about our not being.
Hold it, please. Yes. Keep it cool.
Right.
I thought we were on a fine-facting crusade.
Exactly, I must add.
So can you prevent him adding to the fact that will help us? But if it's a catechism, yes and no.
Yes, it's a straightforward question. I don't know what he wants to add, my lord.
Well, under the rules of examination and cross-examination, you let a witness answer your question.
And he answered my question.
The way you
I have
like.
not finished. I must add that we were not tried. But even when Gawan took over after the overthrow of Ironsi, he did not try us.
If that is all
he did not try us.
If that is all
our leader,
he answer questions. Listen,
yes,
he has to ask another question.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what you're answering. You listen to his questions.
All right.
Now, you answered questions earlier that there was a coup in Kaduna where the political leaders were killed. There was a coup in Lagos where the Prime Minister and Minister of Finance were killed, and there was a coup in Ibadan. There was no coup in Enugu, no attempted coup in Enugu.
There was.
Listen now, there was no takeover of government or murder or assassination of anybody in Enugu and Midwest.
And this I explained in my book, Nigeria's 5 Majors.
Thank you very much. Now, you did not make any attempt to arrest Ironsi.
An attempt was made. In fact, I'm told that it was, if I may say this right now, and that it was Colonel Pang who phoned him and alerted him and he fled.
You did not make any attempt to arrest Ojukwu in Kanu.
An attempt, you haven't read my book. You should have read my book.
I'm not interested in your book. I want to know.
I want
an
attempt was made to arrest him. An attempt was made to call people in Kano. And Ironsi, I'm sorry. I'm awfully sorry about talking about Ironsi. Ojukwu arrested our man. And it's my book, and you know it. You have a copy of that there.
In Kaduna, you also killed Brigadier Ademalokun and Colonel Shodende, who were the only 2 senior Yoruba officers there.
Brigadier Ademolegu was killed. There is no doubt in that.
What of Colonel Shodende?
Shodende was killed. It's all in my book. I mean, you should read it.
Thank you very much. Yes. I want to hear what you will say on oath here, not in your book.
All right.
Okay.
May it please, my Lord, I'm sorry to interrupt. There is evidence already before this commission about the coup. My learned friend has been going on about who and who were killed. Exhibit 8 is a book written by him where, pardon? In 1981, where he listed all these things he's asking him now.
Yes.
The issue here, if there are any untrue statements in the book, which is in evidence, he wants to clarify as affecting the ACF. Let him put it to him, but to continue to rehearse the evidence given before, I think.
Well, I don't want to appear as asking to my question, but in cross-examination and examination in chief and re-examination, there's a thing called notorious facts. Is that correct?
My Lord, it depends.
Many books have been written. All these things are there.
My Lord,
We've read all of them.
He is the only surviving person who participated in the coup.
Absolutely wrong.
Was he in Kaduna?
Oath.
All right, ask.
Yes.
If there's nothing like notorious fact, you can address us on them. But if they're notorious, they're notorious.
My Lord,
he is wrong. I'm not the only one surviving.
Nobody asked you a question yet.
You are one of the survivors.
Go on.
Now, when you are, from the records, we saw that when you are being cross-examined by the council to the commission in Enugu, you said it was the North that waged war on Biafra.
The North, in fact, the first division from the North descended on Biafra from Nsukka.
Is that the first division of Northern Nigerian Army?
Of course, it is not first division of Northern Nigerian Army, but it was commanded by the Northern troops, Northern officers and men.
And that's your basis of saying it was the North that waged war on Biafra?
I said actually it was Nigeria that waged war, not Biafra waging war on Nigeria.
No, you said the North in your evidence.
It must be lipsus linguae.
Thank you very much. Now, you said it was in your book and in your evidence that the coup at 1966 January was long overdue.
That was what I felt. That was my opinion.
Do you still feel that a military coup is the best solution to political problems of countries such as Nigeria? Now, as you are there now on oath.
The situation in 1966 cannot by any means be equated to the situation now in Nigeria.
Now, do you agree? Now, what I'm saying is, maybe you don't understand my question.
I do understand your question. In 1966, how I felt then might not necessarily be how I feel now.
Okay. Do you still believe that military as an alternative to political government or to democratic government is the best solution?
Right now that I am an old man, I feel otherwise.
Okay. And you know that that first attempt you made was the beginning of the military incursion into democratic rule in Nigeria.
Very right. It is not the handover or button changing that you keep having after that.
Okay. Now the Ohaneze petition and your evidence said there was to be a planned jihad on January 17th. It came from your evidence.
I said it's in my book, which was published in 1981.
Listen to my question, please.
Yes, I said so.
Now, immediately after talking about the jihad, they said the coupists.
There's nothing called.
Listen now. Those who planned the coup is the same thing.
Coup plotters.
Yes, the coup plotters. It doesn't matter. The coup plotters were to install Chief Awolowo as the president.
That's what they plan to do.
Which of them? Those who planned the jihad or your own? Those who planned?
You talk about planning the jihad. Those of us concerned with the coup of January 66 did not plan any jihad.
Yes.
In fact, they carried the coup, they moved fast to preempt jihad. That's what I said.
Listen,
and
no.
It's so well recorded.
No, it's no question of well recorded. You see, you planned a coup.
Beautiful.
The Ohaneze petition alleged that that coup was to prevent a jihad on the 17th.
Beautiful.
The following sentence in their petition says, those coup plotters wanted to install Chief Awolowo as the president of Nigeria. Something is amiss somewhere. Is it your group that wanted to install Chief Awolowo or the jihadists? That's all I want you to clear to the commission.
The book I tendered here is very specific on it. Awolowo was to come and be the head of government.
That's your arrangement?
Our own, yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Okay. Now you said elsewhere that failure to execute successfully the coup in Enugu was what led to the civil war.
You see, again, you haven't read my book, or you didn't even hear what I said.
Listen, I read your evidence before the commission in Enugu. Then certified true copy from the
That's
commission.
not what I said. Let me tell you exactly what I said.
What did you say?
You did a coup in July 1966. There were two coups in Nigeria in
There was a coup. I didn't
Just
do
a
anything.
minute. Let me tell you what I said.
Okay.
I said that the failure of the second coup, that is the July coup, failure of the July coup to succeed at Enugu was the one that caused the civil war. It is not the first coup.
I didn't say the first coup. I said July.
I didn't take part in July coup. You did.
Listen, you said failure of the coup in Enugu was what led to the civil war. Is that what?
Failure of the July coup to succeed at Enugu was the one that led to the civil war.
How? If you can explain.
Beautiful. Let me explain. Because the coup failed, Ojukwu, who was the governor of Eastern region at that time, was neither killed nor arrested. Ojukwu started actually contesting the legality of Gowon's taking over power. And it is this contestation of the legality that brought about the sharp division between the East and Lagos. All right? And it is this that led to Aburi. It is this that led to the civil war. In fact, it is the one that was responsible. And in fact, I place the blame on the doorstep of those who did the coup of July 1966. That's what I said.
So those who planned the coup of July 1966 and Colonel Ojukwu were responsible for the civil war. Is that what you're saying?
You can put it out after your fashion. What I know is that had they succeeded, you see, you were blaming January coup for not taking place at Enugu. And yet you didn't blame the July coup for not succeeding at Enugu.
The difference is that the January coup failed. The July coup did not fail.
Exactly. If January coup had failed, I wouldn't be sitting here answering questions. You would have made me Major General or something.
Now, do you believe that Igbos are being marginalized?
Of course Igbos are being marginalized.
Okay.
Let me tell you something.
Wait, you have answered my question. Now, one of your witnesses said Igbos are everywhere in this country and doing everything. They are so friendly and they are involved in every trade and business in every nook and corner of this country.
Is that how you appreciate?
Answer the question.
Is that how you appraise marginalization?
Answer the question.
Every individual. Let me tell you what is wrong with this country.
Sorry, my lord.
Every individual.
My lord, I want him to answer my
struggles
question.
on his own. Every individual. So Igbos being everywhere shows that Igbos are the best Nigerians. They are the best Nigerians. They are everywhere. They are true Nigerians.
You should have waited for my question.
No, but I must preempt even your question. You see, Igbos, if you are talking about marginalization, it isn't in terms of Igbos individually working as individuals.
In what context is the marginalization?
Exactly. For instance, the question of appointments, the question of things that belong to us in general, in fact, even the question of depriving Igbos of their rights. This is marginalization.
Now, you said in the Ohaneze petition that Igbos are only 1 out of 400 ethnic groups in this country. You agree?
Could you please restrict yourself to the statements I made?
You are supposed to answer my questions. If you don't know, say you don't know.
Uche Chukwumereji has answered that kind of question. I am dealing with January coup, and that Ohaneze has partitioned everything. My compartment is January coup 66.
My friend, you are here as the witness of the commission, and it is my right to ask you questions, and you have an obligation to answer them. If you don't know how to answer, say you don't know.
The truth is that you said that I falsified health history. I want to know where in my statement, it is in your letter. I want to know where in my statement I falsified
it is in the record of Ohaneze, and you are their witness. And you agree with me that Ohaneze are complaining of marginalization?
Of course.
Now, do you agree with what Ohaneze said?
I agree that Ohaneze is right in saying that Igbos are marginalized.
And they are also right in saying that there are over 400 ethnic groups in Nigeria.
There are too many, even more than 400 if you like.
And you also agree with what they said, that the Igbos constitute about 16% of the population of this country.
I would have said actually 25%.
Okay. Now, do you have any statistics to show that the Igbos in appointments do not have up to 25% in the federal service? Do you have any statistics?
My
if
lord,
you don't have, say you don't have.
Let me answer it. Don't rush me. How can you have statistics when we don't have true census figures in Nigeria?
I'm not talking
about. How can you? You are talking about statistics. Let us have census figures first.
Because we don't have census figures, then we don't have statistics.
Then you are imagining
appointments in federal.
A lot of people are dreaming dreams in this country. Some people put the population of this Nigeria at 120 million. Some said 100. Some said 100. When are we going to have our figures? True figures.
Please answer my question. We're talking about appointments. You said you are being marginalized in appointments. Do you have any statistics to show that you do not have up to 25%?
Ohaneze can supply that, and I believe that Ohaneze has supplied that.
They have not supplied it.
Well, you go to Ohaneze to supply it. No. Let me go on what I know.
Now, military regimes, just like one you wanted to bring in, come on their own. And when they rule as military regimes.
Not all the time.
Not all the time.
If you like, I'll name your military regimes that used civilians to get on with rulership or government.
Just like civilians used you in 66. There was never any military regime in this country that ruled without civilians.
Fair enough.
That ruled without civilians.
Good. I'm happy you are confirming it. That's what I said.
Yes. And there was never any military regime in this country that ruled without representation from across this country.
We never ruled Nigeria.
No, I'm not talking.
We of January 66 never ruled Nigeria. So you are not in a position to know who should have been in the government if we actually wanted to rule Nigeria.
Okay. Now, in 1966, 60% of the officers of the Nigerian army were Igbos.
60% of the officer corps
were Igbos.
That is, in fact, an estimate, yes.
Yes. And at that time, from your evidence and your book, one of the things worrying the Igbo officers was that there was the Nigerianization of the army, and some people were insisting on quota.
You know, I took advantage of Nigerianization of the army. So I could not condemn Nigerianization of the army.
No, I'm not saying you.
What we took exception from was the question of anybody in trousers becoming an officer. That's what we took exception from.
Okay. Now, when you left the army as a captain.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
I didn't leave the army. I was bundled into prison.
Okay, and then from there dismissed or retired?
Up till tomorrow, we were not tried, so I don't know whether it's dismissed or retired.
And all this is because you were involved in the January 66.
Exactly.
General Njuma.
And as I told you, even Gawan did not try us.
Yes.
Rather, he gave one of us, our leader, he gave our leader a military burial and gave him full military honors whilst he detained us. And you could kill Ironsi for not trying us. And he left that gentleman for not trying us either.
Now, at the time you planned the coup, or you were planning the coup, you knew that if the coup failed, your career in the army is finished.
Fantastic, you are right.
Then
I knew.
Yes. Then why were you complaining that some of your mates were major generals?
You see, the trouble is that
they didn't plan a coup. They were good Nigerians. That's why they became major generals.
A lot of them became major generals because of coups.
Successful
and in fact,
coups.
they promoted themselves. You should have known that. Why are you laughing? You should have known that. They promoted themselves. That's why other countries laugh at us. Please go ahead.
Yes, I'll go ahead, Mr. Bule. Mr. Bule, now in your book, you tried to state the reasons why you people gathered to organize the coup.
You're right.
Now, thinking back now, do you still regard those reasons as valid?
Very.
Listen, for a military takeover instead of a democratic change of government. You understand the question?
The reasons were as valid then as they are valid today. The killings in the West and the killings in TV area prompted, in fact, an action from us. And there were other reasons. Now, other reasons, they're all enumerated in the book I had tendered.
Now, you use the word, the rank colonel now, because you are promoted in the Biafran army.
Beautiful.
And
I prefer it.
And Ojukwu also promoted himself.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. When he comes, you will ask him.
Now, from certain publications we read, credited to you, you were not in very good terms with Ojukwu.
I am happy you said this.
Yes.
In other words, I have my own views on every issue. I am happy you said this.
Yes.
Because I fought the war on the Biafran side. I criticized Ojukwu for taking certain measures. And I'm happy you have my book there, The Fall of Biafra. I have my own views, just as I had my own views in Nigeria when I was an army officer, and my views tallied with some views by other people.
Now, do you know that, like I said earlier, in every corner of this country there are Igbos living peacefully with other Nigerians?
Living peacefully?
Yes, with other Nigerians.
Well, there are Igbos, correct, but living peacefully, I don't know. Because they are being murdered at every turn. They are being slaughtered at every turn. Anytime there was any riot, they are slaughtered. And you should have known that too.
Are you speaking on facts or on what you read on the pages of newspapers?
Well, all I can tell you is that there's even a case here.
There are Igbos across northern Nigeria.
Probably Akaloka is living happily, isn't he? Probably.
Do you know what Akaluka did? You brought the issue. Do you know what Akaluka did? Do you know the facts?
Whatever he did.
Listen, do you know the facts?
Whatever he did, he should have been subjected to the rule of law.
Listen, do you know the facts?
The rule of law should have applied.
Do you know the facts about Akaluka?
You said that I listened to the radio and I read the papers.
Look,
I read the papers.
Oh, so
all I know is that he is not alive today to even deny what he's been said to have done.
Do you know that as a result of Akaluka, 20 House of people were killed?
That is what you said. We have not been told this. Have you sent any delegation to Igbo land to explain the Akaluka issue? Have you sent any delegation to Igbo land?
You are not supposed to ask me questions. You have to answer my questions.
I'm sorry. I'm awfully sorry, my lord.
Okay.
All I can tell you is that you are begging the question with regard to Akaluka because he's not around. He's dead already.
Now, in your book, you warned Nzegu that because, listen now, that because of the number of Igbo officers organizing the January 66 coup, it could be misunderstood as an Igbo coup.
Number one.
Did you warn him, please?
I didn't warn Nzegu. There was no Nzegu. That's number one. Number two.
I'm not an Igbo man. I may not know how to
you must
the name.
try and pronounce the words properly. Number two, I didn't warn Nzogu. If you read my book, I was discussing with Onwatuegu.
With whoever you are discussing, you warned. Did you warn?
Now, let me explain that.
Listen to the question first.
I have listened to the question. I leap ahead. Now,
no, listen, my friend, listen. I call you here to ask you questions.
All right.
And this is a court of law. This is not a military barrack, please. Now, what you said in the book is that people may understand that coup as an Igbo coup because over 90% of those planning the coup were Igbos. Is that correct?
That is not what I said.
What did you say?
What I said that people might take this to be an Igbo coup. But I didn't say 90% was not there.
Why did you say so?
There was no 90%.
Why did you say people might?
I asked Onwatuegu who and who are in this. He named certain people. Although he named Ademoyega too, I felt that the Nigerian public, being tribalistic, would deem this as an Igbo coup. I said so. But that is what is called value judgment.
Okay.
In other words, not taking into consideration the facts. Now, if you read that thing down, you would have seen where he said, oh, but we're releasing Awolowo. Do you know what I said? In other words, the Yorubas are using us. You failed to read that one. You read about the thing being an Igbo coup.
I'm interested in the issue raised by Ohaneze in your petition, that it was wrong for anybody to assume it was an Igbo coup.
It is wrong till tomorrow for anybody to assume that it's an Igbo coup. When that person would have committed what is called value judgment, a judgment not based on facts. That was what I meant.
When you killed all the northern and Yoruba political and military leaders, and you didn't kill your own?
What about Colonel Unegbe? And by the way, let me also explain. Colonel Unegbe was killed in Lagos.
Why?
Not because he did not hand over any key. I am happy that IBM Haruna, a soldier, is here. He knows that no quartermaster general holds a key to anything armory.
Why was he killed?
He knows he was killed. It's in my book, which I tendered. He was killed because he was accused of making money from his job. In other words, he was a quartermaster general. He was making money from his job. So he was enriching himself. That was why he was killed.
So he was not.
So I want to correct this mistake.
So he was not a victim of that attempted coup.
He was killed.
No, listen. Brigadier Mamalari, Kur Muhammad and the rest were killed as part of the coup. This one was killed because he was making money. So he was not killed as part of the execution of that coup. Is that what you're saying?
My lord, there were various reasons why the coup took place.
Okay.
There were various, in fact, Hydra-headed reasons why the coup took place. Some people enriched themselves and they were killed. Some people were involved in the killings in the West and the TV area, and they were killed. Some people did a lot of other unsavory things. By the way, they talk about killing, and I'm repeating what I said at Enugu. It was never decided that anybody should be killed.
Now, why was
people disagreed on what should happen? I don't know how many coups you've taken part in, but it is never decided this man must be killed, that person will be killed, but you depend on what you see on the ground.
So if there was opportunity to kill, you kill. What do you mean by you depend on what you see on the ground?
These are soldiers, you know. Depending, for instance, if you are fired at, you fire back. All right? It's as simple as that. And I gave an example of somebody who wasn't killed. He was.
Do you know why Sardona was killed along with his wife?
Do you know it's in the book?
Simple.
Why must I
I told you we need your evidence here.
But the commission here has read my book. If they have not read my book, they probably are reading it now.
Nigerians want to hear what you will say of the reason behind killing Sardona and his wife.
You talk about killing again. I was not the Zogu who went to the house. Even though, I must tell you this, I take full responsibility for the coup of January 66 because it was a collective responsibility.
Very good. Okay, are you aware of the reason from your coup plotters why Sardona was murdered with his wife?
If you don't know the reason by now, then I'm afraid you should go and find out.
My Lord,
it's all in my book.
My Lord, the witness should be told that he's supposed to answer my question.
You are whipping up emotions. I don't want to get involved in that.
Answer a simple question simply. It will make us progress. And then when counsel is asking, you have no right to retort.
All right, sir.
Thank you, my Lord.
Sorry, my Lord.
Now, you said there were always reasons why they kill. Why was, if you know, Sardona killed along with his wife?
Nzogu attacked Sardona's residence. Nzogu, if you read the script, was attacked himself.
And that was why they had to kill him.
Nzogu returned fire. Nzogu, if he were alive but he's dead, would have told you exactly why he did what he did. What we wanted to do was to overthrow the government of Nigeria. To overthrow the government and stop madness.
And overthrowing the government means suspending the government of northern Nigeria, leaving the government of western Nigeria,
you see,
and then deliberately refusing to arrest Ironsi.
Let me elucidate this matter. It is true that Akintola was killed in the West. And then Fani Kayode was arrested and taken to Lagos. That is the RV, rendezvous. Now, when the soldiers got to Lagos, they found that Ironsi's troops had already seized Lagos. And so they ran helter-skelter. And as you well know, some people ran to Ghana, some ran to other places. And therefore, there was no time to declare anything in the West. You should have known that.
And there was no time to arrest or kill Okpara in the East.
Again, we talked about Okpara having been receiving somebody from abroad, a head of state from Cyprus. Macarius, Archbishop Macarius.
You gave that
and he was arrested as soon as, and by the way, one of you was the one who took over the radio station. Even though he's dead again and he can't say his own mind. Now
listen,
it was Jallo who took over the station.
My friend, we're not here for stories.
What I'm trying to tell you is
restrict yourself to my answers to my questions, please. Now, you gave consideration to the fact that Okpara was expecting a guest.
Not expecting, he had a guest.
Yes, he had a guest.
Listen now, listen. Airport, he was arrested.
Listen to the question. Now, in some of the books written by some of your coup plotters, you had to wait for Sir Ahmad Bello to return from Lesser Hajj to execute the coup.
I wrote that in my book.
Yes, why did you do that? If the intention was not to deliberately kill him.
It is the truth. If you did not wait for him to return, he might bring in troops from abroad, particularly from Saudi Arabia or from any of the Islamic countries.
Why didn't you wait for Dr. Azikiwe to come back?
I haven't even thought about Azikiwe because, you see, he was so innocuous that, in fact, as far as we were concerned, he was not endangering anybody.
He was not because he is Igbo?
No, not at all.
Why?
There were others who were not Igbos, who were not endangering anyone. What about Awolowo? Was he killed?
Now listen, recently, you know Chief Ajuluchukwu?
I know Chief Ajuluchukwu is my brother.
Yes.
Yes.
He recently gave an interview.
Yes.
And he said Dr. Azikiwe was aware of the coup, and that was why he left the country. Are you aware of that? Simple.
Say that again, please.
That Dr. Azikiwe was aware of the planned coup, and that was why he ran out of the country.
If Ajuluchukwu said that,
it's not the issue. Whether you two are aware, that's the question.
No. You don't put words into anybody's mouth. If Ajuluchukwu said that, he is entitled to his own views altogether.
I want to hear your own view. I want to hear your own view.
But I'll be surprised, in fact, shocked if Ajuluchukwu ever said that.
He did.
All the same, I said I will be shocked because you people are prone to, putting words into people's mouths. Now, the thing is this. With regard to Zik knowing or not knowing, we were anti-Zik. If you recall that Nzogo talked to Sakashim Ibrahim, he said these people like Azik, we were and Okpara and others we were looking for. If you recall, and it's written down in black and white in your own book.
That is not the question. The question is simple. Are you aware that Zik knew about the coup, and that was why
How
he
could I know that Zik knew about the coup? I was at Kaduna. I was
the
resident at Kaduna.
How did you know that they killed Tafawa Balewa in Lagos?
Say again.
How did you know they killed Tafawa, and they could not arrest Iran?
From the radio.
Why didn't you hear this from the radio? You were part and parcel of the coup plotters. You know all those who sponsored you, and you know those you dealt with.
My lord, no coup plotter. My lord, no coup plotter is ubiquitous. He is not everywhere.
You were aware that during the period you were planning the coup, there was Commonwealth Conference holding on in Lagos.
Of course, I know. And even when it came to a close.
And yet you killed Tafawa Balewa, you killed Brigadier Maimalari.
He wasn't killed on the day of the Commonwealth Conference.
You waited for them to go first.
They were not killed on the day of the Commonwealth Conference. Okay. Let me put this to you, that Okpara would have been killed if...
You have no right to put anything to me, please.
It will take another 4 years before you start putting it to him.
Yes.
You got to go
My
to
lord,
law
I should have read law. All right, let me expatiate.
I don't want to hear it. You are aware that Brigadier Maimalari was killed on his party's wedding day, the day he was organizing a party for his wedding.
I heard he was killed and I wept.
Very good.
Because this is where I said everybody didn't agree about killing anybody. Okay. They had disagreements. So people were allowed to use their initiative. What you see on the ground is what matters. I wept because he was my mentor. He was captain when I was an officer cadet.
Now, were you told why Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa was killed, was murdered, and his body thrown in the bush?
I was even told that he wasn't killed. I don't know. What about you are talking about killing?
Yes, Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, you were told he was...
I know that when some people went to Abeokuta to get armored vehicle, and they couldn't, they came back and found Ironsi's troops all over the place and ran away. Those who had the prime minister, I'm told, dumped him in a bush. How they dumped him in a bush, I wasn't told.
No, as one of the coup plotters, did you hear the reason why he was killed?
If you read my book, you see it was zoned. I was in the north. I was at Kaduna.
Please answer my question. Did you hear why he was killed?
I wasn't told.
Was there any justification given for killing him or for murdering him?
Are you saying by hindsight or then?
By the coup plotters.
Well, you see, people were being killed everywhere, particularly in the West. And so, if I may sound charitable, well, not uncharitable, if he was party to other killings, then if he was killed, it's one of those things.
Now, since you are based in the north,
yes,
you must have heard that immediately after Sardana was killed, or maybe a few weeks after, there was this picture being circulated in markets and streets of Nzegu and Samad Bello, which some northerners regarded as very provocative.
I am happy you mentioned this.
Yes.
I was thrown into Kirikiri. Taken down.
When?
From in fact, about within the first week of the coup, I was thrown into Kirikiri with others. Now, I am given to understand much later that it was because Nelson Atta Publishing Drum did something in respect of publicizing Sir Ahmad Bello. All right? No sane person would like that.
Thank you very much.
But why is it that the same Nelson Ota, during the war, you took him to work for you? You didn't kill him, but you killed the women in the marketplace. Why did you do that?
My friend, listen. I'm happy that you agreed that when Nelson Ota published it, people naturally overreacted.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
But
that's all for him.
Why did you not kill Nelson Ota?
That's all right from me. Thank you.
Why did you not kill Nelson Ota?
Yes, witness. If I call you Captain Ben Boulier, will
Call
you
me
answer?
anything.
Let me, wait a minute.
Anything is okay.
Wait a minute. I will not allow a situation where it's a free-for-all fight. You listen to my question, I listen to your answer. Please restrict yourself so that we can make progress. If I call you Captain Ben Boulier, will you answer?
If you call me anything, I will answer. Do you know why?
Just wait a minute, wait a minute.
Okay.
You have answered my question. I am not asking for the reasons. Now, probably cleverly, this book you wrote, a copy of which is before the commission as an exhibit. I'm also happy you came along with so many. I picked one outside.
Thank you.
And I'm grateful for that. This is my personal copy. Now,
it's okay.
yes, I bought it at 500 naira.
It's very cheap.
Witness, Exhibit 8 before the commission. Now, I tried as much as possible to read the entirety of this book.
Beautiful.
And I did not see any portion of it where you called yourself Colonel Boulier.
Why should I?
Wait a minute. I've not asked you a question.
All of them.
Wait a minute. Similarly, I wasn't at Enugu, but I have the cassette of the sittings in Enugu, and I have the certified true copy of the transcript. You never introduced yourself as Colonel Boulier. You came into the witness box and said you are Ben Boulier.
Beautiful. That's what I normally do.
But whenever questions are thrown to you as Colonel Boulier, you were answering.
I will answer because you are the one committing the offense.
Now, witness.
I never called myself any such thing.
By these indices,
I'm
listen
not
to me. I have
mesmerized
not
by
asked you
ranks.
any question. I asked you only your name and you answered. So I have not asked you. Listen to the preamble before the question. So by these indices, you are agreeing that you are not colonel and that you did not deserve to be a colonel. I will lead you to.
I deserve to be a general.
Let's go to that. When did you join the Nigerian army?
I joined in 1960. 1960, March.
Yes. You are over 60 now by age.
Of course, 62.
Yes. You were in Kaduna at the time of the coup.
Yes.
The 15 January 1966 coup, you said so. And that is
deposed.
not in dispute.
I've said so already.
Now, you were only a captain at that time.
Substantive, yes.
Yes. And you will agree with me, even then and as well as nowadays, it takes an average of 3 years for one to get promoted from one rank to the other in the Nigerian army. An average, some 2 years, some 4 years, an average, I'm talking of average. As a captain, probably for one to become the next rank after being a captain is to be a major.
Are you talking about now or then?
Even then.
Even then?
Yes.
Some people had accelerated.
Look, I have a retired general near me.
I am very happy you is here.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Now, you were only a captain at that time.
Yes, and he was major.
Yes, I agreed. Now, the next rank after being a captain was major.
Beautiful.
Thereafter, lieutenant colonel and colonel. Now, after the coup, you were arrested, detained, and unlawfully released.
Unlawfully released?
Yes.
I was released prior to the declaration of Biafra.
Yes, I agree, but that's what I'm saying. You were unlawfully
Nigeria, please. Nigeria.
Wait a minute, who released you?
Ojukwu released us.
Okay, Ojukwu released you.
Yes.
Equally an Igbo man.
Of course.
Okay.
He couldn't
now wait
have
a
been
minute.
a
Wait a minute.
releasing me at Enugu.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, you were again arrested and detained for about 5 years, from I think 69 to 74. You were released in 74.
The war did not end 69.
Okay, you were
Let's have
arrested.
the
Okay,
facts correct.
you were kept
From
in
1970 to 74, October.
About 4 years. Now
5 years.
You
If
said
you include
72 to 74.
70, 71,
Okay,
72,
including 70.
74.
About
5 years.
Yes, about 5 years. Now, Bembole.
Sir. Yes, go ahead.
Look, I would like to extract from you. You call yourself a colonel.
What?
A colonel. You call yourself a colonel.
I don't call myself a colonel. I'm addressed as a colonel. I was gazetted as a colonel. I was treated as a colonel.
So you are not.
In fact, I love to be called colonel, but I prefer to be called general.
It appears. Listen to me, witness. Let's make progress. We're not here for jokes aside. Now, if you agree with me that you are not a colonel, then that narrows down the controversy between you and
the Nigerian army has never promoted me to the rank of colonel.
Thank you.
Never.
Thank you for that. What about the Biafran army? Were you made a colonel?
Of course. I told you, I've said it before.
So you joined the Biafran army when?
I was released
You joined the Biafran
in
army
1967. I didn't join Biafran army. I was from Nigeria. Once Ojukwu released us from Nigeria, we automatically belong to the 4th Area Command
Now listen.
of the Nigerian army.
Listen.
So
Are
when
you-
Biafra went, we went with Biafra.
Listen, can I get you well? Please, are you telling this Honorable Commission that the conferment of the rank of a colonel on you was honorary by the Biafran army? That you did not deserve what honorary? Is that what you are saying?
What do you mean by honorary? If I
In other
may?
words, you did not merit it. Was just given to you.
So honorary means not with merit.
No, listen to me. I am asking you. You are telling me
I was promoted to that rank by the Biafran authorities.
you joined the Biafran army at what rank? At what rank?
I joined the Biafran army as Captain Ben Bullier.
And within a period of how many years?
This is wartime, you know.
Within what period of years were you? You were promoted to
The war lasted 30 months. 30 long months.
Within 30 months, you were promoted.
There were those who were promoted faster.
It's all right.
And I was a wounded soldier.
Now, Mr. Bule, the entire nation, and indeed most Nigerians, particularly the younger ones like ourselves, are happy to have you before this.
Thank you very much.
Yes, the entire nation, yes.
He'll tell you that something called field commission.
My lord?
Isn't it? General. Something called field commission.
Yes, there is field
exactly.
commission.
I didn't have
I was
field
in the
commission.
army, you were not.
Maybe he has field promotion.
I did not have field commission.
My lord, he is saying he didn't have it.
You don't know what. Listen, my lord,
well,
Jolly Papa Moaesia Papa oh Jolly Papa Moaesia ahe Jolly Papa Moaesia Papa oh Jolly Papa Moaesia ahe Ipayame mara medawasi Ewoda wachirami Ipayame mara medawasi Midopa Tamuno tain, tamuno bo Obasi zizio Deme ho, meka ho Mi meloanio I say jana ludo I say you're at your phone Damn oh mega oh Kali papa moesia papa oh Jolly papa moesia ahe Jolly Papa Moaesia Papa oh Jolly Papa Moaesia